We are live. Welcome back to another episode of Break the Huddle After Dark. I'm your host, Nathan Johnston, and apologies greatly for the technical difficulties there. Got a couple of booze bags behind the camera, so you just never know what you're going to get for Break the Huddle After Dark. But we are live. Thank you all for tuning in. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. We're here to give live commentary and analysis for tonight's big game. That is the Louisville Cardinals taking on the Clemson Tigers. And early on, Clemson is showing their dominance. They convert a 4th and 1. Now they're driving down the field. Cade Klubnik and what looks like 11 personnel in shotgun formation. He's going to try to get the ball out quick. His offensive line hasn't been the best. We've got a lot of questions coming up. My co-host will be here soon. He'll be here at around 7:50. Shout out, Rob. Really appreciate you making my co-host late. But nonetheless, we are here live, and we appreciate the support. Also, hit that like button, share it with your friends. And I'm about to start a poll. Who do you think is going to win tonight? Is it going to be the Clemson Tigers, or will it be the Louisville Cardinals to try and make the college football playoff? They've still got a chance at the ACC championship game, but they cannot afford to lose another game. Clemson playing with house money right now. Cade Klubnik starting to bounce back after a very rough start. This Clemson team is loaded with talent. They just haven't been able to put the pieces together to really show other teams out there that they have what it takes. So here we go. 2nd and 5 coming up for the Clemson Tigers. They're going heavy. They're going 12 personnel in this one. They're going to bring in Antonio to the other slot, and we're going to talk about the rosters and the key players here in a minute. I want to wait for Jake to get here, but here we go. Clemson still driving very, very fast down the field. You had to think that they were going to get a quick start. They're playing with more confidence. Like I said, they have nothing to lose at this point. Their only goal is to ruin Louisville's season. So we're going to see how it plays out. Also, if you're down watching this, turn on the TV, turn the game on mute, and listen to us live with our commentary. Let me down in the chat also where you're watching the game from. Are you watching it from your house? Are you watching it at a bar? Are you watching it at a restaurant? Where are you watching from? What do you got on your plate? What are you eating tonight? I think we're going to order some pizza here at halftime. We're going to get things rolling early in this first quarter. And listen, this is something that Clemson hasn't been able to do much this year, and that's create long, sustainable drives. And now they're over 5 minutes. Louisville looking for a stop. They haven't been able to do anything. And yet here goes Clemson. Ooh, a little bit of wildcat to Randall, but it goes nowhere. Quickly sniffed out by number 6 there. And just like that, brings up a 3rd down and short for the Clemson Tigers. Now, keep in mind, they can still pick up a 1st down without scoring. So curious to see how this plays out here on this 3rd and I believe 3rd and 5, excuse me. They lost 2 on that one. I just want to say real quick, too, and I want to ask Jake, the weatherman, this when he gets here. I've been really surprised by Clemson's inability to run the ball. I mean, you got a guy like Randall who is just as big as Derrick Henry. He's 6'3", 6'2", 6'3". He's a pretty big dude. He's not a standard running back size. And you would think that he'd be able to run the ball pretty well, and he just hasn't been able to get it done. So that's a question to be answered tonight. Uncle Buck, our rules expert for Break the Huddle, will be joining us live at some point when it is needed. I'm sure he's watching in the comments right now. But like I said, give this video a like, share it with your friends. Let's get this channel to 800 subs. We're almost to 1,000. We're trying to get to 1,000. Let's try to get to 800 by tonight. Let's see if we can make it happen. If you're just joining us, I'm your host, Nathan Johnston, and my co-host, Jake, the weatherman, senior analyst for Break the Huddle, will be here shortly. Traffic happens, so we'll give them some time to get here before we start rolling with some questions. I want to ask you guys down in the chat, who do you think is going to win this game, Clemson or Louisville? I'm gonna post a poll. Be sure to vote. Put your vote, Clemson or Louisville. Let us know down this chat. Also, let me know where you're watching the game from. Let me know where you found us. Did you just come across us on YouTube? Did you hear from a friend? How did you find us at Break the Huddle? We want to know. We really appreciate your support. We really enjoy having you here. Let's get this thing rolling. So I just put out the poll. Louisville or Clemson? Who do you got in this one? Who do you got winning? I'll put that out there until the end of the first quarter, and then I'll close it to show you the results, and we'll start some other polls because I got some other questions for the fans in the chat. And if you're a Louisville or Clemson fan, I mean, what are you thinking right now, right? You got Dabo that just took a timeout with 3rd and 5 to go. They still have room to pick up a first down. Let me go ahead and get the scoreboard up here as well because we are a one-man show here. So there we go. We got the scoreboard. You know, it looks pretty nice. You can't really see the Louisville helmet as much, but you get it. Appreciate the likes. Appreciate the follows. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Be sure to check us out on Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter. We just got a new Twitter because our other one got suspended. And for some reason, you can put extremely inappropriate things on there. But heaven forbid I post one of our game day previews in the comments. So shout out Twitter. Shout out Elon. We don't appreciate you at all, but we're back, and we're back better than ever. So big game tonight for the Louisville Cardinals. Obviously, Jeff Brom has brought his team to a 7-2 season so far. They ranked 13th in total defense this year, only allowing 296 yards per game, a top 15 unit facing a very efficient Clemson quarterback in Cade Klubnik, a.k.a. Boney. If you don't know the story behind Boney, well, we'll get you caught up to speed when we get Uncle Buck in here, our rules expert. Shout out Uncle Buck. Jake the Weatherman will be joining me live here in about 10 minutes or so, maybe even sooner. But here we go. Big 3rd and 5 for the Clemson Tigers, and you got to think this is probably going to their wide receiver. Cade Klubnik, 5 for 5 tonight, 57 yards so far. He's had a pretty good game. Let's see what he can do here on this 3rd and 5. They're going empty, so they're going 10 personnel on this one. And it's a screen pass to the running back, and he drops it. Randall drops it. And just like that, Clemson's going to have to settle for a field goal. And guys, that play alone right there tells me everything I need to know about the Clemson Tigers this year. They do not trust their wide receivers. They don't trust their offensive line to block long enough to give Cade the time. They don't trust Cade to get the ball delivered down the field. And they don't trust their wide receivers to go up there and make a play. You're 3rd and 5 on your 10-yard line, and you're not going to try to throw it to the end zone. Are you kidding me? You're going to throw a little weak dump pass wheel route out to the running back who can't catch to save his life. Not good for the Clemson Tigers, but the field goal is good. They get 3 on the board, so they get some points. But if you're Dabo Swinney, you got to be so frustrated. You drive all the way down the field. You got some momentum on the first drive, and you settle for a field goal. Not good. Not good. Let's go ahead and update the score box. It's going to be 3-0 as we head to commercial break. Now, I think that's a good time for us to talk about some of the stuff that we're looking at heading into this game. Let's talk about Louisville, right? They're looking to bounce back after a horrible loss, brutal loss in overtime against Cal, 29-26. Keep in mind, this was at home. This was not at Cal. You just can't lose football games like that. When you lose a game like that, your season is on the line. I mean, their season's on the line every week, but it's especially on the line when you got 2 losses, and now you got to play a Clemson team who's playing with house money. Brom's group has to flush it fast. They have to forget about it. They got to move on because they still have everything ahead of them, but they have to execute tonight. They come up with, a stop with Clemson's first drive. Clemson has to settle for a field goal. Let's see how Miller Moss and that offense can come out in their first drive after the commercial break. Let's talk about the ACC title hopes. They're still alive. They went out and get a little help from Virginia and Georgia Tech. The cards are in. So listen, all the cards are on the table. No pun intended. Maybe it was pun intended. They're going to need a little bit of help from Georgia Tech. They're going to need a little bit of help from Virginia. But all their hopes and dreams are still ahead of them. And let's talk about Cade Klubnik. My goodness, he fell off the ladder really fast in early on in the season. And he was a preseason Heisman favorite, at least contender. This was the number 2 team in the nation at one point, and now they are 4-5. But I will say this, since October, he's been elite, completing 74% of his passes last week and only 1 interception since September 20th. So has he been this elite quarterback? No, but he has made it progress later on in the season. And ladies and gentlemen, joining me now, senior analyst for Break the Huddle, Jake the Weatherman. Jake has arrived. He is in studio now. He's getting his on-camera beverage ready, and he will be sitting alongside me in just a couple of seconds. Jake, I was just telling the audience tonight, Cade Klubnik, preseason Heisman contender, and he really fell off the map very quickly. But he's had a good bounce back, right? He's been able to bounce back. And now he's completing 74% of his passes last week, and he's only had one pick since September 20th. So this is a big game for Clemson. This is an even bigger game for Cade Klubnik to showcase what he's capable of, to see if he can maybe raise his draft stock, because this is it for him.
You just laid it out very perfectly right there. It's been nothing short of a huge disappointment. And, like, when you think of the word regression, you think of Cade Klubnik. I mean, my goodness, he started out super hot. He started out like he could potentially be the next big thing. And it just hasn't played out that way in the past couple of seasons, including this one. But he has a chance, as he does every week, because we know what he is capable of, to show that he is still that guy. He can still go out there and make good plays. And this is a great opportunity to do so tonight against a really stacked Louisville team.
Yeah, so I know you missed the first drive. Clemson drove all the way down to the Louisville 10, and on 3rd and 5, instead of going for the end zone, they go for a little screen pass to the running back, and he drops it. And I was telling the audience, I said, that just goes to show you Dabo's trust in that offense. Because if that's any other offense, right, you're at least taking a shot. You're at least trying to take a shot down the field
Well, I mean, my
for a
God,
touchdown.
you drive all the way down there and that's all you got?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't like those screen passes all the time, really anywhere on the field, but in the red zone within the 10-yard line, that's what you're doing. This is a good Louisville team that's well coached. You're not going to catch them unawares or catch them with their pants down.
Yeah.
That is not. I don't know what they were thinking with that, if that's what happened.
Well, and here we go. So Miller Moss with the throw there to Chris Bell. And Chris Bell is a guy that we've been watching all season here at Break the Huddle. I remember the first time we saw him on Break the Huddle live. It was just me that night, by the way, versus James Madison. And I knew from right there and then this guy is going to make some NFL team very happy in the future. He has been the top target for Miller Moss. He's made Miller Moss look so much better than he probably is. I want to talk about some key injuries, though, because I haven't had a chance. A big blow for Louisville. Running back Isaac Brown is out tonight.
Ooh.
Their top rusher, 782 yards on the season, 5 touchdowns. They still got some good backs back there. We'll talk about their starting lineup here in a minute, but not good start. They're without, by the way, they're without 3 running backs tonight. So I'm very interested to see how that plays out. This number 22, though, Keyshawn, he's, I mean, look, he's good.
Yeah,
Like,
real scrappy.
wow, big hit. Not the biggest guy, but
gets suplexed
down. Yeah, you can't afford to lose him early, because if he gets concussed, yeah, Keyshawn Brown, he's another guy to look out for tonight. Another guy that I want to mention, you saw him earlier on the defense on the first drive, Stanquan Clark. He's a difference maker. He's been out for a few weeks now, and he's back tonight. So that's big for this Louisville defense. Miller Moss steps up in the pocket and completes it with the check down. Smart play, but oh man, both teams.
That chop block penalty was killer for this drive. I mean,
It was.
unbelievable.
And we talk about that on Friday night too, not to cut you off, but we talk about how you can't get behind the sticks early in these Friday night games.
Absolutely.
Because it's costly. It's costly. So we'll see how this plays out moving forward. But man, you got to have short-term memory. You got to get out quick in this game to win. Jake, I got a couple questions for you as we break down tonight's game.
Fire away.
We'll get into a few questions. I know you'll have some questions for me too. Oh, he's gonna return it, and he gets tripped up.
Unbelievable.
Thought he might fumble the ball there. Antonio Williams right there on the kick punt return. He's a big threat for Clemson's wide receiver core. Clemson missing wide receiver Bryant Wesco Jr. tonight, season-ending back injury. But like I said, Antonio Williams and TJ Moore have stepped up. So
yeah,
They didn't step up earlier, though. I just, Jake, I know you weren't here. I wish you would have seen it. I don't understand why you make that play call. I saw Dabo Swinney kind of chew out Garrett Riley there, their offensive coordinator. Um, just, I guess one question I got to ask you and the Clemson fans really. Do you, oh, shout out Marley in the chat. Appreciate everyone listening tonight. But I got to ask you, Jake. Do they move on from Garrett Riley after this season? This is his third year there, and every single year that Clemson offense has regressed. His first year, I think, was Cade Klubnik's first year starting. The year after DJ, just right. So, like, where do you go if you're Dabo? He lost, so he loses Tony Elliott, and you see what he's doing at Virginia now.
Absolutely.
You lose your defensive coordinator and Brent Venables a few years ago.
I mean, at this point, you got to figure that you got to change something, right? But here's the big question: who do you replace him with right now? Who's going to come in there and do a significantly better job that is going to want to come in there and do that?
Well, I'll tell you who. I think that's a good question, Jake.
Yeah.
Tuning in at hockey.
Word. We love to see it.
Wait, I think he meant Hickory at hockey. I don't know. Maybe that's a bar. I asked where everyone was tuning in from. Shout out Zach, a loyal fan here at Break the Huddle. Appreciate the support, man. We talked earlier on TikTok. He said he was going to join live.
Genius.
Along with a few other guys. So we hope you're watching as well. But Jake, I think you brought up a good point. Who do you go get? Well, I think you got two options. You got a lot of head coaches getting fired. So is one of them humble enough to step down and be a coordinator? Number two, do you go do a move where we've seen kind of recently where a group of 5 head coach leaves head coaching job and goes to be a coordinator? We saw that at Colorado.
Right.
Seen that at a couple other places. So, I mean, I don't know what you do. I don't know if you try to go get an offensive coordinator. Oh, he's scorekeeping a hockey game right now. Sorry, I didn't mean to get distracted there off of our point, but always got to tune in for the chat because we love our supporters. There is no us without you. So
absolutely,
it all starts with our viewership. So we really appreciate all the support. But yeah, that's the only two options you got if you're Clemson right now.
Right. I mean, unfortunately, you do have a plethora of different head coaches to choose from, but like you said, are any of those guys the type that are humble enough to say, okay, I'm going to go coordinate at Clemson for a little while, offensively or defensively? I know we're mainly talking about offense right now.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think most of the guys that would be willing to make that move are more defensive minded head coaches. And then most of the offensive guys are kind of the personalities that I don't think would be willing to make that move. So I like the idea of going to look around at some of these group of 5 schools because you have a lot of excellent coaching right now at that level. Maybe one of those guys does decide to make a move and come in and improve this Clemson offense because they are far better than 4 and 5.
Yeah.
I mean, this is ridiculous.
Well, and I think that brings up a good point. And I got to wait till they're on defense because I can't wait to show you this defensive roster. I mean, it's just freaking loaded, dude. Like, I don't understand how they're not a top 25 team at the very least. Sure, let's say you lose against Georgia Tech. Let's say you lose another one, right? But to not see, I mean, 5 losses is just insane with this roster and the talent they have. It doesn't make sense.
So the thing I'll say is, and not that he needs this, but shout out to Cam Newton. He talks about this a lot. He says, don't get so hung up on the ratings of these recruits.
Sure.
4 and 5 stars. Not that it doesn't matter. Of course it matters. But if all you're looking at is, oh, this roster is supremely talented because of the amount of 4 and 5 star recruits they have all over it, and yet they've equaled out to a 4 and 5 team. I mean, if this, like, yeah, sure, we can say that they've got a lot of talent and they should be better than they are.
Yeah.
But at what point do we reevaluate how talented these guys actually are? Because, okay, great, you bring in a defensive coordinator with this current roster.
And that looked like interference to me.
Ugh.
Wow, that was and he's down. So it just goes from, oh no. And that's TJ Moore.
From bad to worse.
That's their best wide receiver.
From bad to worse.
I don't know what he did.
If he can't come back in the game, then
he's in a lot of pain, though. I didn't mean to
Boy.
cut off your point
no,
there.
you're fine. Oh God, if TJ Moore's out,
He had him open too. He just underthrew it.
yeah, he did.
I mean, I know he had pressure in his face there, but man,
unbelievable.
You can't have it if you're the Clemson Tigers here. 6'3", 200-pound TJ Moore out of Key West, Florida, down on the turf right now for the Clemson Tigers. Let's see if we can get a better look right here as to what happened. I didn't see anything. Did he just get the breath knocked out of him?
He is up.
Or did he hit his head on the turf? I didn't see.
I'm not sure exactly.
But, I mean, look at that. He's averaging 17 yards a catch. Like, that's a guy, he's obviously a deep ball guy.
Right.
So you take him out of the equation, and for this Louisville secondary, it gets a little bit easier.
Very easy to key in on an already depleted offense.
Yeah. Curious to see what happens next. So here we go. 2nd and 10 for the Clemson Tigers. Cade Klubnik has been efficient. Couldn't finish. I blame play calling. I really do. Like, that play call was awful. Awful. So here we go. They're going to go 10 personnel. And that's kind of what they did earlier on that 3rd and 5. But, picks up a good amount.
You get positive yardage there, but I'm so overseeing, like, the volume of the screen passes. And, like,
a lot of offenses are doing that now.
Yeah, everybody's doing it, and they're not just doing them, they're doing a lot of screen passes, like a lot.
Yeah, you see it a lot in the Texas offense. You see it a lot in Georgia's offense.
Right. And I just don't understand it. I don't know why. Like, it's supposed to be something kind of that catches defenses off guard because they're trying to key in on certain types of plays, but now people are keying in on the screen passes. And when you do that, there they go again. Another
on 3rd and 3.
On 3rd and 3, a screen pass.
You're better off handing off the ball to Randall. Right? I mean, am I crazy? But did they just not trust their offensive line at that point?
Back-to-back right there. You get one that gets you positive yardage, and then you lose a yard right there. Like, why? Why 2 in a row?
Well, I'll tell you why. Because they don't trust their offensive line. They're trying to get the ball out quick. They're obviously not running it. All you've seen is running and screenplays. So they don't. And the one pass play they had deep, their star wide receiver gets hurt.
It kind of seemed like that was a mistake too. Like, that was just, I'm going to throw this up because there's pressure in my face. Not like.
Well, he had him open. It wasn't like he wasn't open.
Right.
He underthrew him.
Not just.
It was a bad throw.
Right. I don't know, man.
It's early. It's early, and they're still up 3-0. So
every time I see a screen pass, I'm like, oh, great. There's one of the 50 screen passes we're going to see in this game between the two offenses because everybody does it. And it's not that it's not a good play. It's not that there's not time and a place to call a screenplay. But for God's sake, that doesn't have to be your go-to option like it is for most offenses right now.
Well, oh my gosh.
Unbelievable.
So I don't know who that is, but he's, crap. We got another holding call. Here we go again. Louisville getting behind the sticks, and he's pumped, but he doesn't know this is about to come back 10 yards. Oh, and he's talking trash.
Yeah, oh, God.
But that was a good physical run. Just, ow!
Illegal hands to the face? Is that what that is?
Yeah, illegal hands to the face on the defense. So, okay, maybe the guy can talk crap.
Unbelievable.
And Jake, I think that's a good segue. Let's bring up these starting lineups for a second. I got to get the scoreboard off for a minute. Well, let's go to these starting lineups, and let's start with this Clemson defense, who was supposed to be a top 5 defense in the country, top 10 at the very least, right? And they have just been awful. But when you look at this defense, I mean, you got guys like T.J. Parker, Avion Terrell, who's the younger brother of A.J. Terrell, who signed a massive contract with the Falcons, right? You got Peter Woods. He's top 3. I think he's the number 1 defensive lineman on Mel Kiper's board, and we know what Mel Kiper does. We like Mad Mel Kiper better, but
yeah,
still, I mean, Peter Woods is still projected to go in the first round, regardless of whether he goes to first, D-line, second, whatever. Like, That's what I'm talking about, Jake. You have the super talented. You got Sammy Brown at linebacker. I mean, for crying out loud, a local guy that we're very familiar with, went to our local high school near us at Jefferson High. Tom Allen comes in from Penn State, had Penn State in the the semifinals last year. You would think with this level of talent, he'd be able to do something special, and they have just looked awful. Awful. I thought that got blocked down, and now they're picking up 12.
Ugh.
There's like half the defense right there.
Well, like I was saying earlier, I mean, at some point, man, you got to reevaluate how talented. I mean, you can certainly point out individuals, like for sure. I mean, Peter Woods is probably going to be a top pick, you know?
For sure.
But overall, like some of these other guys, it's like, I mean, how good are they really? You know, because it's not like it's just a couple individuals on like you could go down the list here
Yeah.
and point out guys who are supposed to be or were highly touted as being amazing. And of course, you can mainly blame the coaching, I think. I think no one questions that. But at what point do you sit there and go, I don't know, maybe we overrated these guys? Because this is not just like a couple bad losses. They're a 4-5 team, and a lot of it has to do with their lackluster defense.
Well, and I want to say this too. I mentioned it earlier. This whole season, every single time something goes wrong for Clemson, and that would have been a really good screen pass if they'd executed it. Every time something goes wrong for Clemson, all I see is the camera on Dabo Swinney questioning his coordinators. It's like they don't know what's going on with each other. There's no trust factor. They have no idea. And I mean, even on this one, this should have been a gain of 30. If the running back was actually looking, he's wide open. Look at that.
That could have potentially been a touchdown. Yeah.
So lucky break for Clemson there, but I just, you got to think, yes, I agree with you. At what point are they actually talented? The coaching has just been so off. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Great block pickup, and Miller Moss might. No, he's not as shifty.
No. Unfortunately, he is not pretty fly for a white guy.
That did not look like Marcel Reed running the ball.
No.
Give credit for him though. He got out of. He's still in. They're still in field goal range.
Extended the play, gave it a chance.
They're still in field goal range.
A couple yards, so
listen,
they have a chance now to tie this game up.
I heard a lot of people coming into this game, Jake, saying take the under. It's 50.5 coming into this one. Louisville was favored, I think, by 2.5, 3.5, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
And here we go. This is not an easy attempt for Louisville. 51-yard field goal early in this one to tie it up.
Boom.
And
knocks it through.
Money.
Right in the All-State hands. And
look at him.
Tied up.
Big smile on the kicker's face. Tell you one thing, if he doesn't come up with a game winner, I don't think that smile's going to be there very long. Because Jeff Brom will smack the teeth out of him.
The ever-living daylights out of that man.
Yeah, exactly. So here we are. Just like that, Jake, 3-3 as we close in on the end of this first quarter. Been kind of a lackluster first quarter.
Dabo over there is talking, like, he does not look very happy. He's shaking his head. He's
the whole season has just gone so poorly for Clemson. I just think he's ready to end this season and start prepping for next year.
Yeah.
But that's why I asked you earlier, how much change is made both at the coaching positions and also at the player level? Like, we know that Dabo really hasn't utilized the portal as much as other teams have.
To his detriment.
His detriment.
Like, right here.
Do they go out and get a quarterback next year? Do they trust their young quarterback that they've been developing? And I forget his name, but he's pretty highly recruited. But again, until he steps on the field, he hasn't proven anything. So I don't know.
Yeah.
They've got a lot of holes to fix, man. And it's just gone from bad to worse for Clemson. You hate it for them this year. They're just, I mean, who would have thought? That's another storyline. Who would have thought going into this game that Clemson would be fighting for bowl eligibility, and they're the ones trying to ruin Louisville's season?
I mean, I think if somebody had predicted that and bet on it, they would have made a lot of money. Nobody would have thought that this was gonna be the reality here in November.
Well, I do know. Shout out Rooster. Rooster's cocky picks. He took the season under for Clemson, 10 wins. So he's cashing in big.
There you go.
I mean, that one hit big time early.
Yeah.
But no, you're exactly right. No one, Nostradamus could have predicted this, right? I just, I don't know where they go from here. But here we go. Cade Klubnik and 11 personnel. See if they can get the ball moving as this first quarter comes to an end.
Oh,
Yeah, not good, man. Not good. Incomplete. Two. That's gonna be. Oh, and we got a flag.
oh no.
Let's see what the flag's on.
Oh no. Just pile on for stuff that's already just not going right.
Defense.
Defensive holding.
Okay. So there you go.
So you catch a lucky break right there. Okay.
Yeah, I want to. Oh, and the ref was explaining it there. Did you see that? I've never seen that before. That's pretty funny. It's interesting. I think that's a good segue to talk about this Clemson offense. This Clemson offense been lackluster at the receiver position. I mean, let's call it like it is. When you think of Clemson offense, right? You think of Hunter Renfro. You think of Sammy Watkins. You think of Hopkins. They just haven't had that guy in the last couple years. And I don't think that helps the quarterback play either.
No.
On top of that, your best running back has been Shipley, and he's gone. So it's just we talk as much as we talk about the defense. The offense has been terrible too.
Well, they're suffering hugely from, as you just pointed out, a lack of a playmaker, a lack of a guy.
They have no identity.
You can put the ball in his hands and he'll go make something happen. They just don't have that on this offense right now. And it's hugely disappointing, especially given that Cade Klubnik was touted as a big Heisman hopeful coming into this season. I mean, I know a lot of people have been talking about, especially in the early half of this season, how disappointing Arch Manning was. But I don't think a lot of people were really focusing in on Cade Klubnik as much as they should have been. Like, he was also supposed to be on that list. And yet it's just been nothing even close to that.
Yeah, they've had some what I would consider good hires at the coaching spot. They have Matt Luke as their offensive line coach. He was at Ole Miss, then he was at Georgia. He stepped away from Georgia. Now he's at Clemson. They got Garrett Riley. He did decent at TCU. He was the offensive coordinator when they went to the national championship against Georgia. Right. And I mean, they got the doors blown off of them, but I mean that no one was going to beat that Georgia team. I just, again, I reiterate, I don't know where they go from here, but I think Garrett Riley moves on this year. I have to think if you're Clemson and you're Dabo Swinney and you want a real shot at getting back to the promised land, you have to get back to the basics and you got to clean house. You just have to.
You got to burn it down. You got to burn it down and start over, man. And I mean, you've got a championship pedigree head coach in Dabo Swinney, but dude, I don't know. You have to make a change, and you probably have to make several changes because this is just. And look, all of that is even more highlighted by the fact that they still have a chance to beat this really good Louisville team tonight.
Oh yeah,
like they are not. I know we're really dogging on them, and I think deservedly so.
Well, yeah.
4-5, but still, even with everything we've talked about so far, they're not like Louisville. Like you said earlier, is only 3.5-point favorite over this team, and Louisville's what 20th in the country. I mean, this should be a very lopsided matchup based on the two records and the rankings here, but it's not. Because everybody knows that this Clemson team should be way better than they have been.
Well, we talk about the offense. Here's a key stat for you right here, Jake. Clemson averages over 409 yards of offense per game, but they rank 70th in scoring.
Oh, so they're the Falcons. Yeah. Oh, man, we get a bunch of yards. Yards are great. Yeah, that's awesome, but you have to score points. They don't score you based on how many yards you get. Idiots.
Yeah, that's cute. I remember my first beer.
Yeah.
No,
ain't my first.
I mean, that's the storyline right there. If you got to fire him. You got to fire Garrett Riley. Brother of Lincoln Riley, by the way.
Well, especially for, like you said, unfortunately I had missed it, but for play calls like that in the red zone, that highlights the exact problem you're pointing out between the yardage and scoring. And We just saw it in 4K.
Well, and I just want to throw this out here too, right? I know it was a completely different team and everything like that. Garrett Riley's offense at TCU that last year with quarterback Max Duggan, it was not a short game offense. I mean, they knew how to throw that ball.
Yeah.
And they could finish and they could score. Again, you can't. The Georgia game's an outlier. They beat a very good Michigan team in the semifinals. They went, I believe, undefeated or lost 1 or 2 games. I think they lost to Kansas State and then won or did they lose? Anyways, regardless, they knew how to score points. So I don't get it, man. I mean, we can go in circles on it. But again, we talk about watching the red zone discipline for both of these teams. Louisville's bend but don't break mentality. It's held. Clemson's short passing game, it shows.
Yeah, and it looks like, based on what we've seen so far, that trend
total
is going to
yards
continue.
84 in the first quarter for Clemson. Awful.
Unbelievable.
I can't wait to get Leon's opinion at Domino's. Shout out Leon.
Shout out Leon.
And there we go again. He's going deep and he's got it, man. Oh my gosh. That might be targeting. And that's their second best receiver, and he's hurt.
Oh no.
He took a huge shot.
Absolutely he did.
And this might be an offensive holding, and it is. So, Santa Maria. You lose your best receiver, and you get a 10-yard penalty when you finally completed it down. Oh, and he's down too. And I think that's D'Angelo Hutchinson. He's their best DB. He's a tough, physical guy, 6'3", 200 pounds, the exact size you want. And if they review this for targeting, I think Uncle Buck will be joining us very soon.
Oh, boy. You know it goes crazy when America's favorite uncle gets on here. Oh, man. I don't know, dude.
Shout out Uncle Buck, too, by the way. He was, I heard today he was trading in his flip phone, so...
Unbelievable.
He's been getting a lot of upgrades lately. Shout out to America's favorite uncle.
Shout out to Uncle Buck, man.
Oh, and he finally got some Break the Huddle merch.
There you go.
Finally got him a royal blue t-shirt. So
genius.
Had to pay him somehow.
Yeah.
Next, you got to get yours next. I got you.
Of course.
And if you want your merch, let us know down in the comments. We've got hats. We've got crew necks. We've got collared shirts. We've got hoodies. You name it, quarter zips. We got you every season, every apparel. Break the Huddle podcast has you covered.
We've even had a couple weird requests for Break the Huddle thongs. We don't have any. We don't have any of those in yet, but if we get a couple more requests, I guess we're gonna have to make them.
Shout out Noah, by the way, an avid listener. He said he wanted a Break the Huddle Speedo. Woo! So that has been confirmed. So they're taking D'Angelo into the tent for a concussion protocol. I can't believe they're not doing the same for Clemson.
Right.
And I'm really surprised they're not reviewing this for targeting. A lucky break for Louisville and maybe bad officiating from the ACC crew, but I maybe I'm dead wrong. I thought that looked a little bit like targeting.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, that stuff is very finicky when and where they decide.
It's a stupid rule.
Yeah.
It's football. And here we go. So Clemson finally starting to get some push with the run, but it's still third down and long.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, I guess that makes sense.
Still fighting an uphill battle, and TJ's back on the field. So there you go. You haven't exactly lost him. He's out there.
Just got confirmation from America's favorite uncle. He will be live in the second half. Woo! So we'll get him in here.
We love it.
To give some rules analysis. We'll be getting a pizza at halftime, and in the second half, we'll be joined by Leon and Uncle Buck. So, got some great guests coming on in the third and fourth quarter. We can't wait. Hope you're excited too.
And you got to throw the ball, man.
Oh.
You can't sit back there that long.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong, Jake, but he could have sat in that pocket. There was no reason for him to run.
Well, you either need, you got to.
And he's hurt. Something. He's limping.
You can't just stand back there like a statue. And then
did you just see what he said?
What'd he say?
I just read Dabo's lips. That's something that I've gotten really good at. He just said in the headset, that was horrible.
That's just a bad. That's just.
So
This is a disaster.
Colin Lacey is off for the return. Let's see if he can get a chance to return. It looks like he will. Nope. Out of bounds. Good punt inside the 15.
There you go.
Field position will play a factor in this one because, listen, let's not act like Louisville's offense is a world beater either. As much crap as we've given Clemson, Louisville has had 2 horrible losses. Horrible.
For sure. But you know
That's
what else
college
they
football.
have?
7 wins.
7 wins, baby. So there you go.
You know, you said going into this game you thought Clemson might have a chance, and I heard a lot of people saying that. I don't disagree, but I mean, after seeing so far, I mean, it's tied. I mean, it doesn't feel like it's tied. It feels like it's 17-0 Louisville.
Yeah, I mean,
Is that just Louisville's inability to get up and get moving?
well, they definitely have started out a little sluggish, but granted, it is still pretty early. We're
Sure.
still fairly fresh in the second quarter. We'll see what they do coming out here now that they've got the ball. They can get some motion here.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like you got to really start taking advantage of Clemson's just lack of ability to do anything. So you got to go down and put a touchdown on board, make this a 10-3 game. And I mean, you got to be feeling pretty good if you're in that position, if you're the Louisville Cardinals, but you still got to go down there and do it. So I don't know. They've shown ability to get some good plays. They just got to string a couple of them together and finish a drive. So there you go. Oh
yeah. I mean, I'm looking at I'm glancing at my notes right now while we're on commercial break. You know, Louisville without Isaac Brown, there's more pressure on Miller Moss tonight. And yeah, they have some decent running backs. They have Kajon Brown. They've got a couple other guys back there, but Miller Moss has got to step and make some throws. We've seen him make some tight throws so far, throws that I thought were definitely going to get picked off, and they just didn't. So give credit where credit's due. They've really got to step it up in the second quarter.
well, I mean, look,
They got to get a touchdown.
yeah, you've got to.
No more field goals. You got to start putting big points on the board.
Somebody's got to break through here.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, would you say so far has it been good defense that's stopping these guys, or has it just been bad, undisciplined offense?
Well, I think it probably. I mean, I know this is the unpopular take, but I think it's probably a little bit of both.
Right.
I saw Clemson drive all the way down the field on the Louisville 10, and they settle for a field goal. I haven't seen Louisville put together a full drive yet.
Right.
So give the edge to Clemson in that department. But again, give credit to Louisville's bend, don't break mentality defense. Red zone defense is a huge it's a huge fight for some of these teams in college football.
Yeah.
And what I mean by that is it's the kryptonite, you know? Louisville has played good so far in red zone defense. They just haven't been able to execute on offense. I wouldn't say Clemson's played outstanding defense tonight.
It just feels like for both offenses, they're digging their own graves here. Like, as soon as they put together a good play, a bad penalty keeps them back.
It's obvious that that we haven't seen any throws deep down the field. We've seen a couple from Clemson.
Right.
They came back.
But none that have actually stuck, you know?
None that actually counted for sure.
Right.
I just I think that's a good time to bring up. Let's talk about this Louisville offense. We haven't talked about them yet. They're a little underrated, but at the same time, they really haven't been able to put anything together so far. Let's see if they can do it this drive. And there we go. Kajon Brown is
Huge run.
And
there we go. As if on cue, a big play right there by the Louisville offense, and now they are driving.
And that's number 22, Kajon Brown. He's a big playmaker for the Louisville Cardinals tonight as Isaac Brown is out tonight. Got to be able to step it up. Miller Moss has played okay. They got some good wide receivers. Chris Bell, the obvious one, number 0. He is their electric playmaker. You got Colin Lacey. He's an underrated transfer from NC State. He's in the slot position, number 9. And then, of course, you got Jaleel Skinner at the tight end position, number 88. Pretty good offensive players up front for this offensive line. But the two guys, like I said, that stick out the most tonight, Keyshawn Brown at the running back position and Chris Bell at the receiver position. So those are your two guys to look out for tonight.
So far, I mean, on this drive, and there's another guy down for the.
When it rains, it pours for Clemson. I tell
When
you.
it rains, it friggin' pours, bro.
Now they did get Capehart back tonight, so that's a big addition for the Clemson Tigers. He's been out for a while now. He's back. So take it as you will there. But yeah, I just man, it's been a lackluster performance so far from both offenses.
Absolutely. I mean, but Louisville's starting to string something together here, and they're doing it by way of they just said for this drive, we're gonna run it down your throats and we're gonna run you over.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what they've done so far.
And they tried doing it on the first drive. They just couldn't do it.
It needed a little bit of time to establish that rhythm, kind of feel the temperature of the game a little bit, and now that they have, they're starting to get through their progressions and make it happen and execute their game plan.
Sure. Listen, this is a game of adjustments too, right?
Absolutely.
We see that at a very high level with Georgia. We see that at a very high level with Ohio State, Bama, so on and so forth. It's still the same for these teams too. You're trying to figure out what they're trying to do. Maybe it looks a little different than last time. Isaac Brown obviously out. We mentioned that several times. When a guy like that's out, it's like, okay, so you have to regroup. You got to reorganize how you're going to defend the pass game, the run game. How does it look different? Is it the same? It's just there's a lot that goes into it behind the scenes that we don't see as fans and media members. By the way, speaking of media members, while we're on commercial break, we got declined access from the Georgia State game. So, yeah, I'm going to give them a call tomorrow and give them a piece of my mind. Because
you're going to unleash and unload on that.
Go ahead.
Fool.
Well, whoa. Maybe not a fool. Maybe just maybe we're just misunderstood. Maybe they just misunderstood our intentions. Maybe there was a miscommunication. We're going to leave it at that.
Miscommunication.
I will say, and I won't give him a shout out because nothing's finalized yet, but I am in the works of bringing someone else on here at Break the Huddle very soon. He knows this space very well. I think he can help our channel jump, and I think we might be able to buy out some other people here at Break the Huddle. So. So I won't make anything finalized, but he's looking to join, and we're going to be happy to have him if it goes through. And no, it's not some booze bag. This is a legitimate guy. I don't know who that is on the sideline. Is that Kodak?
That is not Kodak.
Who is that?
I do not know.
Is he the team hype man? Because he's got way too much bling on to be sitting on the sidelines.
I wish it would just tell us and show us a graphic or something so I knew who the hell that was.
Yeah, kind of disappointing. Also, big breakthrough here at Break the Huddle. We are now back on Twitter. So we will be live on Twitter tomorrow. We'll bring back our post. We will not be posting on anyone else's post. It'll be strictly our post on there. I don't care if we get 2 views. We're not getting suspended again.
No.
Can't have it. Tar Pit Podcast has been wondering where we're at. Some people are even questioning our existence. Look no further. We're back on Twitter.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So big breakthrough. I know it may not seem like it in big scheme of things, but it is. It's big to get our live out there on Twitter for After Dark.
Huge.
Our videos out there, our clips out there, Rooster's cocky pics out there.
Cocky.
So we're back. Still on TikTok, still on Instagram. I'm going to update all the graphics down below because we have changed the username of every single one of them to match, except for on Twitter because it wouldn't let me.
Wow, and if that dude came down with that freaking
Miller Moss is hurt.
That would have been an amazing catch. Unfortunately, it was just too far out there and out of bounds. And it's 4th down.
Also want to give a shout out to a very special someone. Tomorrow we will be celebrating 1 year together. Love you very much. For legal reasons, I'll keep her name out of it, but celebrating the big one tomorrow. So really appreciate all of our fans, supporters, friends, family, everyone who's helped us get this far. Love you, and can't wait to celebrate tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Bad fair catch for Clemson right there. For Antonio Brown. Or Williams, excuse me. Antonio Brown just got extradited to the U.S. Different guy. Shout out Antonio Brown. Might have him on the show. That probably would be someone we could get on, by the way.
We will not have him on the show.
Yeah, we don't want to worry. We don't want to potentially have someone helicopter on camera.
Which, that's not a joke.
No, that is as real as it gets with him. Now, Leon, he's a trusted source. Domino's Pizza always arrives on time, and when it doesn't, well, just like last week, they gave us 50% off for tonight.
Genius.
So shout out Domino's Pizza, an unofficial sponsor of Break the Huddle. We just got 50% off. We don't have a code yet, but we have a code for ourselves. We don't have a code for y'all.
That's right.
Shout out Rooster's Cocky Picks in the chat. He said, quote, Louisville some... Oh, and they fumbled it.
Oh, my God.
And they didn't get it back. Louisville got
wow.
it. First and goal for Louisville, just like that. Rooster,
wow.
Your comment is fake news.
Fake.
Louisville some chop, man. And just like
Terrible.
that's 2 drops for Randall, the running back, by the way, and a costly one on the pitch.
Dude, so essentially how that turned out is a deep pass for Louisville.
Via punt, right?
I mean, yeah.
I mean, but listen, we talk about field position. I don't know who the hell is calling plays, and part of my French there. But
wait, they're saying that it's not Louisville's ball.
BS. That's a pitch. It's underhand. What do you mean it's not their ball? Is they saying it's a forward pass? Can you underhand it like that? Or would that be an illegal option?
I don't know. I think.
Oh my gosh, it is. So a lucky break for the Tigers.
That is freaking garbage.
Jeff Brom's pissed.
That is garbage.
He is pissed.
That is a fumble, dude.
Look.
Yeah.
That's not a Cobra. That's a review face. Oh, my God.
That should have been a turnover. Louisville should have had the ball on the 1.
Well, ball doesn't lie. They get stuffed. And that's going to bring down a 3rd and 10. Man. When it rains, it pours for the Clemson Tigers.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, my God.
Well, curious to see what happens here on this 3rd and 10.
I'll tell you exactly what's going to happen.
3rd and 9, excuse me.
Here's exactly how
they try to throw it?
They're going to try and throw it. Cade Klubnik is going to get pressure.
Sure.
Coming right in his face.
Whoa, pause.
And then he's going to throw a prayer deep. And it's not going to connect.
Oh, my gosh. There he goes. And that's a hold. That's a hold. That could be a safety. And he dropped it. So, and I don't know what that is in the crowd. That should have been a hold for a safety. That was the most obvious hold I've ever seen. Watch this hold right here by number 69 or 78, whatever that number is. You got to catch that ball, man.
That should have been a catch. But, and Dabo over there saying crap. Unbelievable.
Honestly, I feel bad for Dabo.
Yeah, you got to.
Because even when it goes right, it goes wrong.
And go right is a huge stretch for anything.
Oh, and a terrible punt.
Oh, my God. Louisville gets the ball in great field position here.
There's Jake on the sidelines. See this guy right here? He's going, whoa!
Yeah.
I think he's a strength and conditioning coach. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. We're up to 790. Really appreciate all the support so far. If you're tuning in live for the first time, welcome. I'm your host, Nathan Johnson, alongside senior analyst Jake the Weatherman. Here at Break the Huddle After Dark, Brad joins us every week to give game day previews and predictions. Shout out, Brad.
Shout out, Brad.
Also, shout out Rooster's Cocky Picks.
Rooster's Cocky Picks.
He took the week off this week via me not uploading his videos. So shout out, Rooster. We'll get you back live next week. And America's favorite uncle and rules expert for Break the Huddle, Uncle Buck, who will be joining us live in the second half.
Our lovely rules analyst.
Whoa, jeez.
Oh, man.
But we really appreciate all the support. Like I said, help us to get to 800 tonight. That's the goal. We're almost there. We're up to 790. When we reach 800 subs tonight, we will enter a raffle. Who, if you're subscribed, you're automatically in the list. I have access to all the names. We'll do a random raffle, and whoever gets it will get some merch.
Woo!
You will get a free Break the Huddle hat. Which,
yes.
By the way, these are very well stitched. Jake can see it here in person. He can confirm.
I can confirm.
This
is a fine hat.
This is not some cheap Temu hat. This is a very high quality, not even printed. This is a what would you call this, Jake? This is a not a woven hat. What the heck am I saying?
I don't know what
it's
you're
stitched
trying to
on.
say,
It's
but
stitched.
it's very good.
It's a very good quality hat.
Very, very good.
So be sure to hit that subscribe button. Share it with your friends. Get them to subscribe. As soon as we hit 800, we will be entering. You will be entering a raffle for a free Break the Huddle hat. If you want us to sign it, we'll sign it as well. Because what good is it if it's not signed, right?
It's no good. That's the truth. It's just bad. And we don't want to give you something bad. We want to give you something great. So that's what we're gonna do.
And I think we're gonna drop some new merch lines. Designs are in the works.
Let's go for it. Let's go.
We're gonna have Jake the Weatherman merch. We're gonna have Rooster's Cocky Picks merch. Hell, we may even have America's favorite uncle merch.
And I gotta be honest with you, Nate. At what point do you go, man, maybe we're actually the Clemson Kittens?
Whoa, jeez, Jake. I mean, 5 losses is bad, but the Kittens. This is a team that won 2 national titles in the last 10 years.
This team didn't.
That's true. That's the very famous quote of Kurt Swinney when they said, Indiana hasn't won. And he said, no, this team hasn't. Or no, this team hasn't played in, where did they play at Penn State? He goes, no, this team hasn't played in Penn State. So, shout out Kurt Swinney.
Yeah.
But no, you do.
And I got to tell you, retroactively, you were absolutely right. Penn State did have a pretty good chance in that game and would have won if not for the catch.
Oh,
huge play.
Oh, horse collar.
Oh, my God.
Did you see him want to reach for the flag there, but he didn't?
Yeah.
Oh, Miller Moss just beside himself.
1st and goal at the 1 off of a huge play, deep ball down the field.
Great throw, by the way. Look at that.
Great throw.
That was a
right
rope.
in the bucket.
Is that a touchdown? Did he fumble it? Did he fumble it? Did he fumble it before he? Oh my gosh!
They need to get the play off before they.
Oh my gosh! This could be Clemson football.
They're gonna review it.
Uncle Buck, if you're watching us, join in right now for this review. We need you.
Oh boy!
This is the review that we need you. I'm going to text him right now. So, wow. I'm going to be honest with you, Jake. I don't think they're reviewing the touchdown. I think they're reviewing to see if he fumbled the ball.
That is exactly what they're reviewing. But honestly, I'm wondering how that wasn't a horse collar tackle. Does he not?
Well, that's what I was saying. The ref reached for his flag, but he never pulled it out.
So also
great throw, by the way.
Also understand that
here's a better angle.
This is the call on the field was that he's down at the 1.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, here's the thing: if that ball crosses it hit the pylon, the question is, was the ball already out of his hand?
Ooh,
right, because he's not out of bounds until a body part hits. Man, that's going to be close. But the ball's already out of his hand right there.
Yeah.
So is that a touchback for Clemson? We need Uncle Buck. I don't know if he's going to be able to join us. But if he is, we'll ask him.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, here's a good angle right here. You see what I'm saying? That ball's loose, dude.
Yeah.
Wait, was his ankle down right there? Was his shin down? Go back. I know we can't actually. Right there. Does that count?
No, it doesn't.
Man, that's close.
Oh,
I don't
boy.
know. I don't know how you're gonna rule this.
And this is taking
This
a
could go
minute.
one of three ways. I don't think we've ever seen a review that could go three ways. It could be a touchdown, a fumble for a touchback, or his shin could be down at the 1. Here we go. It looks like he's nope.
Nope. Still in there.
He said, I gotta go. And the guy said, you don't have to go. I wish we could have it live, but for legal purposes, we can't.
See, and I'll tell you this, though. This is one of the plays where I'm fine with it taking a little while to
Sure.
review. Like, you really need to actually look at this, you know? But I do think it is still worth mentioning. Like I said a second ago, the call on the field is down at the 1.
Yeah.
Do you see overwhelming evidence?
Here we go. I don't, but I mean, we're gonna find out. So first down, there you go.
Okay, it's upheld.
Oh, he's pissed.
I think a lot of that had to do with it being a call on the field, because I definitely see a way you could have overturned that. But I don't know if there was enough evidence to do so because of
Look at
the
that
original call on the field.
Oh my gosh. I don't know how you don't call that a fumble. They must have said that his ankle was down. Because, dude, to me, and I'm not a rules expert, we leave that to Uncle Buck. To me, that was a fumble, man. They catch a break. But listen, great throw by Miller Moss, so you can't take away from that.
Nope.
Ooh, he almost fumbled it on the exchange. Did he get in? No. Down at the 1 inch. Oh, he's pissed. So they might review this one too, Jake.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of thought he did get in.
No, he's short.
I don't know, man. As a runner, the very tip of that ball just has to cross the very edge of that initial white line, you know?
Yeah.
Just the tip.
Yeah. Whoa, geez.
Easy.
And I think we're 8 minutes away from calling Leon. And I've got to be honest with you, Jake. I can't wait for this pizza.
I honestly wonder.
Touchdown, Louisville.
There you go. It's finna be 10-3.
So Louisville strikes first with their first touchdown. Miller Moss on the quarterback sneak. He's banged up. He's already hurting, dude. But big touchdown for the Cardinals there. Miller Moss puts him up by 6. PAT pending.
Huge.
Big.
Huge.
Well, and now we're gonna find out how Clemson responds, right? Because now they're behind by a touchdown.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen Clemson drive down the field since that first drive, and even then they couldn't finish.
You know, that's a big problem for a lot of people out there, is that they just can't finish.
Oh, he blocked the extra point!
Unbelievable!
So a big break for Clemson, as now they just need 2 field goals. No, he just flat out missed it.
He just, oh my God.
Look at
Wow. Miller Moss is not happy about that at all.
And why would he be?
I mean, he should not be.
I mean, heck, he just drove down the field, finally got some momentum going for your team, for the crowd out there, and that's how you repay him. Your one job to kick a freaking extra point. We've seen that a lot. Speaking of finishing, we've seen a lot of kickers not be able to hit their kicks this year. It's been a problem, both for college and NFL.
Dude, I don't know what's going on out there, if there's something different that they've changed or whatever, but like, you're seeing a lot of missed extra points.
I mean, as far as I know, they still get their own kicking balls, right? As long as they're approved by the refs ahead of time.
I have no clue. All I know is this should be 10-3, and instead it's 9-3.
And that gives me a chance to update the score real quick.
Oh, man. I tell you what, you got to feel pretty good, though, if you're Louisville. You know that you can strike down the field very quickly. I mean, and exactly what we were talking about as that drive was about to get started. Something's got to give here. They've got to go down the field. That's exactly what they did.
Yeah, this is crazy, man. Crazy. Miller Moss with an absolute rope there. Look at that. That's live right now. We're tuning into some high school games as well locally because there's some big playoff games here in what is it? GHSA?
That's right.
Georgia High School. Something like that. So there we go. Screenplay and it works. Big first down for the Clemson Tigers. TJ Moore back in the game with a big pickup there. But again, Clemson, I mean, guys, if you're Louisville, Jake, if you're Louisville, you're the defensive coordinator. Dude, just sit back and cover two. They can't throw the ball down the field.
Right.
Or cover three.
Well, with what I've seen so far in this game, I'm looking for another screen pass immediately after that. Actually, and then once I stop that, then I'll switch to that,
Yeah, I just I feel as if I feel
and unbelievable. It's as if I had a crystal ball.
Yeah.
Back-to-back screen passes. This time it works out for him, but I mean, I hate to see it. I really do.
Very interested to see. I got to ask you off topic here. And another screen. What the?
3 screens.
If you're Louisville, like, at what point do you just say, all right, we're going to make Cade Klubnik beat us with his feet? And we're going to trust, because I'm going to be honest with you, with this Clemson offensive line so far, I think you can get there with 3. Rushing 3. As bad as that sounds.
I mean, I don't think that's a terrible idea. Whether or not they'll execute.
What do you think they do here, Jake? Go ahead, tell me. Screen? It's probably going to be a run. No. Almost a screen.
Just a short little
dink and dive.
Dink and dive there, buddy.
I just I don't get it, man. But there's nothing, we don't have to get it, right? We're calling the game. We're boots on the ground.
And holy crap, I know it's unrelated, but Duke basketball has that Cam Boozer guy, and he's going freaking nuts. He has 33 points right now.
It's pretty good.
Unbelievable.
Pretty good.
But as far as this game goes, Cade Klubnik is 11 for 16 for 93 yards, and he's completed passes to at least 6 different receivers.
There we go.
There they go, running them down, and he finally throws it away.
And again, like, that just goes to show you, if you're Louisville, they're going to throw screen throws or they're going to run it. Because anything else, they cannot execute. Look at this. You show blitz, you bring it. Really, they only brought 4. And they got Cade Klubnik running for his life.
Yeah. Well, it's like you said, too. I mean, if Louisville can get the stop here on 3rd and 5, it's the classic bend, don't break mentality.
I think we're going to try to get to some games next year, Jake. I know we've talked about it. This is off topic, but man, I'm pumped to get out there and get to some games.
Absolutely. Wow. Both of these teams have not converted a 3rd down all night.
Oh, shocking. A screenplay for negative yards. On 3rd and 5, you run another screen. This team to a walk-on. I mean, that dude looks like Jake. I mean, no disrespect to here, the crew at Break the Huddle. That looks like us out there as a receiver. If we went out there,
I'm doing the only thing an American man.
The punter's bigger than him.
The only thing an American man should do in response to that is exactly what I'm about to do. Do you know what I'm about to do, Nate?
You're going to grab another cold beverage.
I'm going to get me another beer.
Let's see how good this punt is.
Unbelievable. Terrible.
Decent punt. All right. So now Miller Moss and the Louisville Cardinals are going to have to go 95 yards. Can they get it done, Jake? That'll be the question right after this commercial. We don't have a commercial. I'm just playing with y'all. We're not that big yet. I do have an ad to run, though. I guess I can run that ad. Let's go ahead and run it, Jake, shall we? Tonight's game is sponsored by Mod Sarah, the #1 watch brand here at Break the Huddle. Use code HUDDLE to get 10% off today. That's our commercial. That's all we got. We're working on it. We got something going. Use code Huddle. I've amassed probably way too many watches, and we're gonna go right back to the game, and we'll talk about my watches later on. So I think Louisville's gonna try to just bleed out the clock here and try to get some run game going, see what they can do. I mean, why wouldn't you try to burn the clock and score another touchdown going in the half?
I mean, why not? This has already turned into a slugfest, so don't rush anything. You're up now. You've seen a complete lack of ability from the Clemson offense. So
Sure.
possess the ball for a little while. Drive down the field, put up a couple more points.
And see, that's the defensive front we were looking for starting the season. That's what we thought we were going to get. And that's not even a starter for them.
And they show flashes.
Oh, there's Kodak.
I do not think that is Kodak. Kodak's a Florida guy.
I know. Yeah, he's a Broward County kind of guy.
Miller Moss, 7 of 9 for 83 yards and a sneaking touchdown there.
He's played good. I mean, he hasn't played anything spectacular.
But
he hasn't.
He doesn't have to be.
Look at that stat. 0 for 6, Clemson. 0 for 3, Louisville.
Third down, man.
Let's see what Louisville dials up here. Oh,
and there they go.
Got it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first third down completed of the night.
Woo!
We are almost through the first half, and we just had our first third down.
First third down conversion, yeah.
Exactly.
That's crazy to think that Leon almost got our pizza here faster than the first third down conversion of the game.
Wow.
Shout out Leon. I don't know where he's from. Sounded like
Is he on his way yet?
Not yet. He should be soon. He'll be here in the third quarter. Takes about 40 minutes to prep and cook in the oven. Fresh Domino's pizza, so delicious. Well, that's something I was going to ask, but we'll wait till this drive's over when commercial break hits. I want to ask about. They followed it. He stripped it. He stripped it, and just like that, Clemson gets its first turnover of the game.
And there you go. Now new life. New life has been breathed.
And just wait till Cade Klubnik throws a pick right here.
So what happened here?
He just stripped it. He just stripped it, man. It was just a clean strip.
Wow. He just ripped it right out of his hands, man.
Listen, some people use 3D white strips. Some people strip the football. That's just how it goes in life. And shout out to that camera guy right there. I don't know if that's him.
You know who that is?
I don't think that's him, but I know the director of Clemson. You know who he is.
Well, you know who stripped that ball?
Who? Terrell!
Little Terrell.
Woo! I thought you were talking about the camera guy.
Nope.
Camera guy's a local from our hometown. Now he's the assistant communications director at Clemson. So shout out to him. I won't give any information away, but local guy denied us passes. So there he goes. There goes Randall.
Wow. And just like that.
My God.
Just like that. Clemson is poised now to take the lead if they can make the extra point.
And that just goes to show you how big of a difference extra points can be.
There you go. Right there.
This is the type of run offense I was expecting from Clemson all year. Randall is a big, big running back. I don't know if you know how big he is, Jake. He's 6'3".
Huge.
So to me, when he gets out in space, he reminds me of Derrick Henry with his size, right? He may not be Derrick Henry. That's kind of hard to do.
All right. But
in terms of archetype or architecture, whatever you want to call it, that's who it reminds me of.
He almost missed the extra point.
So just like that, Clemson draws blood, scores the second touchdown of the game, and now they are up 10-9 with just under 4 minutes to play in this first half.
Wow.
So, Jake, while we're on commercial break, this is what I was going to ask you. What kind of toppings do you like on your pizza? Are you a simple pepperoni and cheese kind of guy? Is there something else we can order tonight? Because I kind of went rogue last week and did the Philly cheesesteak, but I noticed you didn't try a single piece.
Yeah, I'm just not a big Philly guy, but, pepperoni and cheese is always good. I sometimes like to go a little crazy.
Uh-oh. What are we doing?
I do one weird combination. A lot of people don't understand it, but I do onions and pineapple.
Okay. That's it.
Yeah.
No meat.
Nope.
Okay. I like pineapple on pizza. I'm one of those people. I gotta have meat.
Oh, we know you gotta have meat.
Whoa, jeez.
We know that about you.
Listen, I'm not gonna get into detail because we're not in the fourth quarter. That's when
Please
all.
don't. Please spare us the detail of your meat loving attitude.
But let's just say I love pizza. Well, now we get to see a quick turnaround. Oh, and I put the wrong score up. I got Louisville up. My sincerest of apologies. Louisville fans, I am so sorry, but I'm gonna have to bring that score down.
Unbelievable.
All right. So there you have it. 10-9 with 3 minutes to go. Ball security. Didn't think that was going to be an issue for the Louisville.
Secure your balls.
Yeah. Sure.
For the love of God, secure your balls.
Yeah. So here we go. 21 personnel. So that's interesting. I mentioned Louisville likes to use these backs, but they've been down a few. That's not even a back. That's Colin Lacey, who lined up in the back. So interesting formation there.
I guess that is one thing to keep in mind. We've been talking about how this offense kind of struggled so far, but they are missing huge key pieces of how they've been able to have success in the past. And they just don't have that tonight. And you can see it, and it's reflected in the score as well as the second quarter is drawn to a close here in the final 3 minutes.
Why did I think Lacey was taller?
I don't know.
He might be.
Did you think he was taller?
I don't know. He's shorter than Bell. Ow!
Whoa.
Did he just? Oh my gosh! He just snapped his ankle.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh no. Oh, that's gross.
How is he standing? Did it look out of place to you?
Dude, hey man, hey, you gotta just sit down, bro.
He's like, I don't have to go.
Yeah, you gotta go, and you gotta go now.
Well, that's a huge blow for this Louisville team. And they might review this for targeting too. I know I know a lot of people don't like that rule, including myself. But if you are going to call targeting, to me, that's as close as it gets.
I mean, I'd have to see it again in order to be sure.
Yeah, me too. It did not look good though. He got bent back like a pretzel, man. I mean, that was brutal. You know, get some cheese sauce and dip Colin Lacey in that thing. That was probably a weird analogy.
Yeah.
But he did get bent like a pretzel. He got
folded.
Sure.
Yeah. Like a long.
And there's Kodak on the field. Oh, you know who that probably is? That's probably Isaac Brown, their running back.
Oh, really?
That's probably who it is. That would make sense. I'm just going to assume that's him, right? I think if he just has an ankle sprain, he is lucky to walk away from that. Because I thought when he lifted his foot, I thought his foot was dangling.
Yeah.
I mean, that's really what it looked like.
I
don't know how it didn't snap there. But either way, that is not good for the Louisville Cardinals heading in.
No, it is not.
With 2 minutes to go, so here we go. 2 minutes. You still got Chris Bell. He's a dynamic guy. You know, you still got Kajon Brown at the right back position. So they got some weapons. They're not out.
And these next couple minutes here is going to tell me everything I need to know about how this close game so far is going to end. We talk about it all the time, especially on the Friday night Magic games, but you win and lose a lot of games in the final 2 minutes of the first half and the first 2 minutes of the second. So what do you do now that we've reached that threshold? What's going to happen? You know, are you going to go down there and put up some points and take the lead back?
Sure.
Or are you going to fizzle out and we're just going to go in with a 10-9 score? I think if that happens, it's very not good for Louisville. And here's the thing. How'd you get down there for the touchdown you did score? You took a deep shot.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to see something like that now. You know? You set it up pretty good so far in this game with the run. But especially after the turnover on the last drive and the drive before was a touchdown. After you threw it down the field. You didn't throw a stupid screen pass.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you had success running the ball, and then you get a strip. Like the ball gets stripped. You have success throwing the ball down the field. You haven't gone back to it. You throw it in the middle, and you get your guy almost killed. I mean, let's call it like it is. The dude got into a huge crash. And ladies and gentlemen, I don't know who's calling in because I was on Domino's website. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us now for the first time tonight, it is none other than America's favorite uncle. Ladies and gentlemen, Uncle Buck.
Woo!
Uncle Buck, I don't know where you're. There you are. Hey!
Hey!
Shout out Uncle Buck, America's favorite uncle, rules expert for Break the Huddle. Uncle Buck, what'd you see on that last play? I think you might be a little bit frozen right now. It's getting cold out there, and your service is looking a little nervous. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you.
Woo!
Well, you're
Get on Wi-Fi.
there. You go. Go ahead.
Well, I didn't see the last play, but I'm going to see the next play.
Yeah!
Woo! Well, just to catch you up to speed, Uncle Buck, this has been a terrible performance for both teams, even though the score is 10-9. Here we sit closing in on the end of this first half, and we're just ready to order some pizza. We've had a missed extra point. We've had awful offense by Boney and that Clemson offense. They redeemed themselves with like a 35 run by Randall, the running back. And that's pretty much been it. Colin Lacey gets absolutely destroyed over the middle. We thought his ankle was hanging after getting bent like a pretzel. And now Louisville has the ball with 2 minutes to go, trying to put some points on the board and go ahead entering the first half. That's where we're at.
Well, sounds like I didn't miss much.
Well, you missed Dabo getting pissed off a lot.
Dabo, they have panned the camera over to Dabo, and every single time they have, he has been cursing somebody out and just losing his ever-living mind.
So there we go. Back to the run game. Hold on to that ball. So, I mean, listen, Louisville's got a good run game, so we know they can run the ball.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are within the final 2 minutes of the first half, and that was the second third down conversion of this game.
Gosh, it's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. But here we go. Another handoff and stuffed. Yeah. I think that was a bad read by Miller.
Yeah.
So Boney hadn't done much, huh?
Nope.
He hasn't played terrible necessarily, but he hasn't done anything that's made us go, wow, he's got it.
Well, my wife is playing some card game on some app, and his advertisement came up for some sportswear.
Who, me?
Klubnik.
Oh, Boney.
Boney.
Ugh.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking. There's Tom Allen, defensive coordinator, first year for Clemson. And a huge hit knocks the ball free, incomplete. So that's going to bring up another third down. I don't know what their conversion rate on third down is. They're 1 of 5 or something like that.
They are now 2 of 5 or 2 of 6 or whatever.
I thought
Did
Clemson.
anybody named Patrick?
Go on.
Oh, man.
Uncle Buck. Getting a little sloppy over there. Oh! And oh!
What?
Ball's incomplete after the ball was batted down. That defensive line just unleashed and unloaded in Miller Moss's face, dude.
Well, it's a dang shame that they haven't been able to play like this all year because they'd probably be undefeated. Whew. Give them credit, though. They haven't given up.
Nope. They're hanging in there, even if it is by a thread.
Yeah, we haven't heard from Patrick tonight. I believe that's one of America's favorite uncles, buddies, a big supporter of our show. And another fair catch inside the 10.
Well, he's the one that scanned the barcode on the back of my shirt at work.
Genius.
And it did work.
If you're Clemson here,
Yep.
do you just go to the second half?
Do
Do you wind the clock down?
No. With how bad this first half has been, you are damn lucky to be ahead right now.
Yeah.
That's the on it, like that's the best I got.
That's the God honest truth.
But they're in shotgun, so here we go. They're probably gonna throw a screen.
What makes you say that, Nate?
Well, you got 3 wide on the far side of the field. Watch this.
Quarterback draw by Boney.
Nope. First. Oh, dude, that could have been picked off, but that's another drop for Clemson.
Ooh.
Like, you have to wonder, what are they doing in practice? Are they just playing patty cake?
I guess. I mean, what else could they possibly be doing?
Baker's man? Right? I mean, speaking of bacon, where's Leon? Where the heck is my pizza?
And you know what? Like, as much as we were, dogging on Klubnik earlier.
Oh, he's getting chewed. You know it's bad when even Dabo isn't encouraging his players. He's probably the biggest encouraging coach, and even he is chewing his players out. I think he just told his player, quote, pack your bags, you're entering
There's
the portal.
quarterback
Oh,
draw.
Boney! And he gets drilled. And now Boney's hurt.
Oh, no.
Boney's slow to get up. I think he just ripped his shoulder. Thankfully, that's not his throwing arm, but still. Now you got 30 seconds and counting, 3rd and 6, and I think Clemson is just going to try to take this to the half. Louisville receives the kick in the second half, so let's see what happens here on this play to Boney. He got
just awkward coming down there.
The elbow to the turf, his shoulder.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Probably hit the funny bone.
Oh. And just like that, who called a timeout?
That's what happens when you play duck, duck, goose at all your practices.
And we're seeing the evidence of that.
Or duck, duck, Boney.
Yeah.
I don't know why Clemson just called a timeout there. Why did they call a timeout there?
Because they're going to throw a Hail Mary to end the half.
Oh, God, that's the last thing they need. You got to be real careful here if you're Clemson, though, because you make one bad mistake here and you are cooked. Hopefully they just need the ball here, and it looks like that's what they're going to do. Who the heck is... Oh, that's the kicker that missed the extra point. He looks like he's a part of Green Day.
He looks like he's a TikToker, not a kicker.
Hey, he kind of looks like Machine Gun Kelly a little bit, but on Temu.
So,
Well,
why
I'd look pissed too if I knew I wasn't getting a handy.
Jeez. And just like that. Why did Louisville call a timeout now?
What is going on? Why is this being prolonged? Why is this happening?
Well, I'll tell you why. If you're Louisville here, you're going to try to block this punt.
Bring them all.
Yeah. Don't even try to
even
return
a penalty. So what if you rough the kicker? It doesn't matter.
Yeah, just be a first down and they're still out of field goal range.
Yeah, just rough them up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just take the kicker out. Blow him up.
Take them down hard and take them down fast.
Yeah. We know how that goes. But no, I mean, why wouldn't you? I can promise you this. If me, Jake, and Rooster were the coaches of that team, we'd be bringing all 11 at that punter.
Yeah.
But here, Boney's back in. And Uncle Buck's service is nervous. Here we go. Are they throwing it? What the? Souvenir. Well, that's a weird way to end it.
That was the strangest end to a half I've ever seen.
I don't know why Louisville called a timeout there. That was kind of dumb, to be honest. But Clemson leads at the half, 10-9. And it's all due to, and it looks like we got another caller calling in. That's on my iPhone.
Can you still have rough Boney? Couldn't you take it Boney out? So what about the
Ladies and gentlemen, America's favorite uncle, Uncle Buck. Uncle Buck, we're going to take a break.
Really?
We're going to take a break. We're going to get some pizza.
Okay, you getting pizza?
We're getting pizza. We'll see you in the second
From
half.
where?
Domino's.
Yeah, what do you want?
Pepperoni and jalapeno.
Ooh, good choice.
Genius.
Ladies and gentlemen, America's favorite uncle, Uncle Buck. Well, that concludes the first half here. Stay tuned. We'll be back in 20 minutes. Woo! We're probably not going to get the pizza until the third quarter, so we'll be eating on camera.
Genius.
Thanks for tuning in. If you haven't already, hit that sub button. We'll be back in 20.
Break the huddle, make the play, score a touchdown, save the day. Break the huddle, make the play, score a touchdown, save the day.
And we are live. Back here at Break the Huddle After Dark. I'm your host, Nathan Johnson, alongside senior analyst for Break the Huddle, Jake the Weatherman. Jake, quick turnaround for us as we were ordering our pizza. Leon will be on his way shortly. We're back in the second half. You said it to me at halftime. This has been one of the worst Friday night games we've called, and I would agree. Yes, it's a close score. It's a tight game, but to your point, everything has been made from the other team's mistakes.
Yeah, everything good that has happened for any team is because the other team screwed up, you know?
Yeah.
And it's happened both ways, I'd say fairly equally. But Louisville right now is making a real good drive so far, going down the field looking to take the lead back. So we'll see. I mean, we've also seen in past Friday night games that have been low scoring in the first half that they have unleashed and unloaded in the second half.
Sure.
So who knows what we're in store for the next 30 minutes of game time here, you know?
Well, one thing we do know is it's going to be crazy. We've got our Domino's tracking order on the laptop now, so we are tracking it here live from Break the Huddle Studio.
They are currently going through a quality check.
They are
making sure that our pizza is quality.
Don't know who our driver is yet, but we'll update you shortly. Hopefully, it's Leon.
In Louisville, there. Continuing to drive down the field, they're inching towards the red zone.
Well, we saw some screenplay early in that first half, and it just wasn't working for either team. Yet, I mean, it worked a couple of times.
It would work a couple of times, but then they wouldn't abandon it, and eventually the other team's going to keep.
Noah Moss has broken 100 yards passing, so that's good.
There you go.
And there they go on the run, and he's off to the right. Oh my gosh! Oh my
Bulldozer!
gosh. That was a Ram truck.
Bulldozer!
And he is hurting. He didn't even get hurt on the truck. He got hurt when he got tackled.
Wait, hold on. I think based on
gosh.
Based on the hand motion he made, I think he got hit in the nards.
Well, look. Oh my gosh.
Unbelievable.
Welcome to college. Watch his ankle right there. Oh. I think it's his ankle.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, it was a hip drop tackle.
Keyshawn Brown, 10 rushes, 106 yards.
Wow, now he's hurt. So we'll see how this four-string running back does because their second, third, and fourth string are out.
Ugh.
So we'll see how this fifth
string does. At this point, they're going to have to find somebody.
Oh, he's hurt, dude. That's not good. He's pissed.
He's hitting chairs. Oh, no. But, hey, second and goal.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if you're Louisville, you got to feel good. You drove down the field very, very quickly in the third quarter, very early on. And now you got a second and goal. I think you got to stay with the run. Oh, what a play!
Whoa. Very cool right there. Some trickery.
And that's what you're going to see on a Friday night game. So Colin Lacey, who was hurt in that first half, is back in the game.
Wow.
He gets the pitch on the end around, and he does a little razzle-dazzle to Nate Kariski for a beautiful touchdown throw. You couldn't ask for a better throw from a receiver.
And with that incredible play, 7 plays, 75 yards in 3 minutes, 44 seconds. Man, Louisville's
Are they going for two? I think they're going to go for two. No, they're not. So here we go. Let's see if he can redeem himself on the extra point. And nailed it. So there you go.
There you go.
16-10 right out of the gates for Louisville.
The gates.
And what a drive. What a statement by Louisville. They said, hey, we're the better team. We're coming out. And we're proving it. And on the other side for Dabo, he's just got to be absolutely pissed.
Yeah. I mean, you just let them run right down your throats.
Literally. And the guy, I mean, you truck a guy like that.
Dude, that's going to end up on Sports Center, man. Like,
Robert. So we just found out our delivery guy, shout out delivery guy, Robert. Not Leon, but Robert will be joining the show here in about. Well, he left the store at 9:33, so we're gonna see where he's at.
Big Robert coming in hot with our pizza.
So shout out Robert.
So, Nate, while we're on a commercial break here, I know we've started the second half, and Louisville drove down very impressively there, and we're checking in on our pizza. So this weekend is a very interesting weekend of college football. A lot of big matchups. Is there any in particular that you're looking forward to be super excellent?
Well, I think first off, I gotta say shout out Rooster. Rooster and I and company will be at the Georgia Texas game tomorrow. So if you want to meet up with some superstars from Break the Huddle, come check us out. If you find us, I'll be wearing my Break the Huddle hat. Come take a picture. We'd be more than happy to meet you. We really appreciate all the support. I think that's probably the biggest game. Big playoff implications.
Texas, Georgia.
Big playoff implications for Texas and Georgia. You know, obviously Georgia can't afford to lose another one and still probably get in. For Texas, though, you lose and you're done. I mean, that's it.
Yeah.
Paul Feinbaum can say all he wants and try to, will the SEC to another team with 3 losses. I hate to break it to you, Paul. You're not getting a 3-loss Texas team in the playoff.
Nope.
So that would be the biggest one for me. Outside of that, I mean, obviously, Bama, Oklahoma getting a lot of attention because of Oklahoma beating them last year. This game's at Tuscaloosa. I think it's going to go a lot differently this year in favor of Alabama. Let's see. I can't think of any others. Oh, big underrated game that we covered at Break the Huddle. USF at Navy.
Yep.
Big playoff game for the group of 5 in that one. A lot of people high on USF. Navy actually holds the lead in the American Athletic Conference right now. So that's a big matchup to look out for. Not the most highly rated. You got Pitt, Notre Dame. I know you're pretty big on that one. You think Pitt's got a good chance at knocking Notre Dame out of the playoff. A lot of big games tomorrow. You got some teams coming back from bye week, just trying to get back on the win streak. You got teams like Georgia Tech looking to bounce back after a brutal loss. So it's college football, man. There's good games all around.
And all day, too. They're all spread out throughout the day.
Which is nice.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's nice to have that. What about you, Jake? Who are you looking out for tomorrow?
Like you said, I'm really looking at that Notre Dame Pitt game. I think Pitt is a lot better than people give them credit for, and I think Notre Dame is a lot worse than people. I think they're just extremely overrated. I'm not saying that I think Pitt's going to go in there and win, but they certainly have a chance. I expect that to be a really good game. But outside of that, I got to agree with you. Texas, Georgia is one of the biggest ones tomorrow.
Yeah, give credit where credit's due. Texas looked awful early on in the year, and they've bounced back and they've continued to progress. They're one of those teams that later on in the season, they're starting to find their identity, right? They're starting to find their way, and that's probably going to be the most interesting matchup. But turning back to this game, Louisville versus Clemson, this is a big drive for Clemson.
Yeah, Clemson gearing up to show that they still have some life, that they're still fighting in this game, because you got to figure especially if you go 3 and out right here. I mean, my God.
Yeah, not good.
Right. So here we go.
Run.
And they hand the ball off to Randall.
And he almost trucked someone.
Yeah.
Bigger dude, I would expect him to.
I mean, with that size, you got to have some dudes bouncing off of you occasionally, right?
Oh, yeah, for
you
sure.
compared him earlier in terms of his physical capabilities to Derrick Henry. And yeah, when you're that size, you kind of have to be that way, at least partially, right?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I just no, there we go.
Another screen pass.
But this one works, and it's a first down. So that's the third down conversion for Clemson, question mark?
This is actually Clemson's first third down conversion of the entire game. The third overall between both teams, third down conversion of the entire game, but Clemson's first.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Actually, no, I'm pretty sure that was second down, wasn't it? So no, it wasn't their first third down conversion. They still haven't had a third down conversion.
I thought that was third down, no?
I'm pretty sure
I thought that was 3rd and 3. Could be wrong, though. Robert will be here shortly.
Oh,
Did he get hurt there? What happened?
no, he's fine. He just got tripped up.
He's pissed.
Oh, man.
I wonder if Noah's going to tune in tonight. Haven't heard from him yet.
Maybe.
Noah, very big supporter. Estimated delivery time 1 to 16 minutes. So it just depends on how fast Robert
They
drives.
could be here right now, or they could be here at the end of this quarter. How the hell do you put something on there 1 minute or 16 minutes? That's
We're either going to get it in the third quarter or we'll get it at the end of the game.
what a
Oh!
huge play, huge completion.
So just like that, Clemson started to drive down the field to Antonio Williams on that one. Cade Klubnik needs to get the ball down the field. He needs to get it going. They've been so lackluster. Now it says 0 to 15 minutes.
Try to go down the field, man. I mean, for God's sake, we've been talking about it all night. It's been screen pass after screen pass. Yet, I think both teams have had success when they've tried down the field. What's up with that?
Yeah, I don't know, man. They're probably going to run it here, though, because they're throwing it. And another screen. Garrett Riley likes this screen game, man. That's all I could say.
And to quote Tucker Carlson, I mean, what is that?
What do you mean?
I mean, you're telling me that you want to throw screen pass after screen pass? Like, what is that?
Sure.
I don't even know what that means.
Sure.
Cade Klubnik has been perfect on this drive so far.
Well, congrats. Still got to finish.
Of course you do.
Here we go. Cade Boney's getting the ball. He gets
gets creamed right at the line of scrimmage.
That was an awful play call, Jake. Awful. And yet 67% of our poll thinks that Clemson's going to win this thing.
Well, I mean,
not doing that. I can tell you that much.
Not if you continue to call plays like that. I couldn't have said it better myself.
Oh, and ladies and gentlemen, we're going to switch gears here. Stand by as I switch cameras. How do I do that? Hang on. All right, we're just going to, the camera's going to go off. Jake's still here. I got to answer the pizza guy.
Woo!
Hello.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Robert.
Clemson's drive has just stalled out. It's 4th and 6.
Hey, this is Robert with Domino's.
Hey, Robert. Are you here?
Yeah, I'm just not sure which gate to go to.
It's going to be the one down the. Are you at the one down the big hill?
Well, I feel like I'm at the one that's kind of at the back. Like if you went past the leasing office and it was on your left, I'm straight to that gate.
Okay, see if it opens right here.
Okay. And if not, I can turn around and go back to the other one.
That should be the right one. Is it opening?
Yeah.
Okay, try the other one. So wait, if you're facing the front of the leasing office, you need to take a left and then go right past the leasing office.
Down the hill. Okay, yeah, I'm at the other one.
Okay.
So if I'm facing the leasing office, I should have went left around that roundabout.
Correct.
Okay.
And then take the first right, and then you'll see another gate. But I'll stay on the phone so that way I can unlock it for you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm taking the first right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is amazing. This is just incredible.
All right, it should be unlocking. Just let me know if it unlocks.
Yep, it's opening.
Woo!
All right, I'll be down there shortly.
You said 3,300 or?
Yeah, 3303.
3,303. All right.
Well, I appreciate it. I'll see you in a second. When you come through the gate, just go to the left, and it's that center building.
Sounds good.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, Robert Rendon.
Woo!
Should we get him on?
No.
Sounds reasonable.
Oh, I just want my pizza, man.
All right, let's see if we get the camera back on.
Ladies and gentlemen, Nathan's about to get the pizza here. And then we're going to have a great time.
And then commenting.
No.
Clip that call. After the Kaiser.
Hooray, beer. Ladies and gentlemen, Nathan has left the building in order to pick up the pizza. And in the meantime, man, I mean, my God. I just... Clemson... You gotta... What more can you say that we haven't already said? That we haven't already gone through? You know? And it's continued as the second half has opened. That it seems as if every good thing that happens for either team on either side of the ball is only because excuse me. It's only because the other team screws up. I mean, what is that? Right? But 16-13 Louisville, and they're getting the ball back. You're not going to win games like this if you're 4-5 Clemson playing 7-2 number 20 ranked Louisville on Friday night. You're not going to beat this team when they're scoring touchdowns and you're kicking field goals. You're just not going to do that. It's never going to happen. And now Louisville has an opportunity to go down the field and go up by 2 scores. What do you do if you're Clemson there? At that point, you just roll over and die. Because my God, and Miller Moss is now 12 of 16 for 112 yards, by the way. Just a little tidbit, little fact for you there.
Well, we got pizza. And Robert was a gentleman. And he would have been great on the show.
And we've got the pizza. Ladies and gentlemen.
I honestly think we had invited Robert in, he would have grabbed a beer with you. I really do. I mean, he was. Listen, I think he might have missed a couple of teeth, but he was a treasure.
Well, we love Robert. We love that he brought us some pizza.
Shout out, Robert.
Shout out to him.
Domino's Pizza. Someone's trying to call in on the show. I don't know who it is.
It looks like Uncle Buck is trying to call in.
Hang in there, Bob. We got to get some pizza first. Jake, come on over and grab your stuff.
Unfortunately, Jake the Weatherman has 0 technical prowess, or else he would try and bring Buck in himself.
All right, well, let's bring it here. I'll get Buck in here while we're getting our pizza.
Let's do it.
He can come take over the show right now. If his service isn't nervous. Ladies and gentlemen, we got pizza. We're bringing in America's favorite uncle. Ladies and gentlemen, Uncle Buck. So they got a field goal, huh? They just can't finish drives, can they? Nope. There's Uncle Buck.
Hello.
What do you think, Uncle Buck?
Sorry there, I was throwing a whiz.
Well, we're back here live. Uncle Buck, you're taking over the show right now because we're eating pizza.
Dude, did you see that safety for Clemson get trucked by that running back?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Best hit of the night.
That was a murder on live television. Oh, and it happened again.
He got rammed. You missed it. We had Robert the pizza man on the phone.
He's an angry runner.
That is one mad boy when he runs. And that is Keyshawn Brown, by the way, back in the game.
One bite, everyone knows the rule. That won't happen, by the way. What's the flag on?
It is being called back.
Roman on the field. Not good.
No.
Finally get a good run going, and that's the stuff you come up with. Next time, if it's Robert, we're getting him on the show.
Indubitably.
I don't give a damn. I'm the host of this show, and when I say goes. So we got some Supreme. I don't know where I'm going to put it because I don't want to spill it, and it has a very floppy undercarriage. It's not the stiffest pizza I've had.
Well,
Which means
give it a blue chew.
Yeah, we're going to give it a blue chew, Uncle Bob. Exactly what we're going to do. Well, I knew it was kind of floppy when I went to grab the box, and it just kind of folded in, and I was like, oh, I don't know what's going to happen here.
Well, Nate,
Yeah.
the official mascot of BTH needs to go to the back 40, so I will be back.
Ladies and gentlemen, Uncle Buck. Woo! All right, so we'll get Uncle Buck back in here. I'm your host, Nathan Johnson, alongside senior analyst for Break the Huddle, Jake the Weatherman, who is currently getting some pizza right now. And I don't blame him because we've been waiting on this pizza for a long time. But Robert delivered, quite literally. I gotta say, pretty good. You know, I like a pizza that has a lot of marinara. Oh my gosh! Jake, that guy just got his head ripped off. Watch this. I don't think that guy knows where he's at.
He probably doesn't. He probably has no idea. Not a clue.
So shout out Robert. I think I got marinara on my face, but that's okay. How is it, Jake?
Heavenly.
Yeah, I thought they could have added a little bit more cheese, a little less marinara, but beggars can't be choosers.
There you go. Louisville's drive starting to stall out after a bad penalty.
I mean, it's like having marinara breadsticks at this point. I mean, that's not good if you're Louisville. You got 2 backs banged up now. You already got 3 out. I think that's a good question, Jake. How many running backs are on a roster in college?
Well,
Because at this point, you're getting into the walk-ons, right?
it's like I was saying, they're going to have to go find somebody in the stands to come play running back for them.
Navy had to do that at quarterback once.
Yeah.
You remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's still up. Well, you know, fought for some extra yards in their field goal position, so might go over 6. I do wonder, Jake, how that missed extra points going to come back to haunt them,
Well,
or if it could. I think it could.
it absolutely could, but if the trend continues, then it's not going to matter if they just keep trading field goals.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Damn. Oh,
And he's in.
big field goal, man. Big field goal for Louisville. That's another game that we haven't talked about. Did he just shotgun a beer? Bro, get your ass back to the sidelines. You missed an extra point. Seriously. What are we doing? You missed an extra point and you're shotgunning a beer in your celebration?
Some kickers like to party, man.
Well, that's great, but first you got to... Ladies and gentlemen, America's favorite uncle. None other than Uncle Buck. Woo! So Uncle Buck, Louisville goes away with 3 there. They couldn't capitalize. So now they're up, what, 19-13?
That's right.
What a weird score, man.
Where's Rooster tonight?
Well, Rooster's in Athens. He's getting ready for tomorrow's game.
I thought maybe he was changing diapers again.
Not yet. Maybe tomorrow.
He's trying to come up with a good argument for why Arch Manning still sucks. And that's why he's not here tonight, because he can't figure out one.
But you know what? Interesting. I heard that UT has never played between the hedges. I did not know that.
Yep. Even A&M has played in Georgia before they have.
Yeah.
Because I was at that game, and so was one of our favorite listeners, shout out Aaron, who indeed took a trip to Toppers and said, quote,
Well,
yep,
I hope it's a good game tomorrow.
well, I'll be there. So we'll see.
Yeah, I don't want it to be a blowout one way or the other. I want a good game.
Absolutely.
Well, and speaking of blowouts, shout out, and there they go. Look at that. Holy crap. Speaking of blowouts, shout out to local school here that actually Jake graduated from.
That's right, my alma mater.
They just won in the first round of playoffs, 50-7. Smoked them.
Damn.
Who played against my woman's alma mater. That's where she went to school.
You know what I'd like to see? I'd like to see some Georgia high school teams play some Texas teams. Cross state.
Yeah,
That would be
maybe,
interesting.
you know what? Maybe that's something we do next year. Maybe one of these times when they do a state matchup for high school football early on ESPN, like in August.
Yeah.
Let's do that because there's no college football on at that time. That's what we're going to do.
Yeah,
Right.
I've never seen a Texas team play a Georgia team, and they both got great programs.
And ladies and gentlemen, Louisville is swag surfing. There are confirmed shackers.
But no sword fighting yet.
No sword fighting, no handies. Interesting.
Heck, yep. I mean, hopefully we see some Cobras and Shackers here in the second half, because I haven't seen much of that yet. I mean,
No.
that's part of the program.
Yeah. You know, we've seen a few shackers, but nothing crazy. Thoughts, Jake?
To be honest with you, I've been trying for weeks to figure out what either of those two words mean.
And ladies and gentlemen, official mascot of Break the Huddle, Shiner. Oh!
Oh!
Woo! Didn't catch that.
Wow. I thought that was picked off.
Should have been. Look at that.
That's Boney putting it right where it needed to be.
Right in the
Good
bucket.
pass, Boney.
If they call target on that, I'm going to be pissed.
You're the most anti-targeting person I've ever seen.
Because it's friggin' football. Act like it. It's BS. He wanted to go screen. Not there. Has plenty of time to write a book in the pocket.
Oh!
Checks it down to Antonio Williams for a first down. So listen, Clemson's starting to roll here in the third quarter.
Good play by Cade Klubnik there.
By the way, this third quarter has flown by.
It absolutely has. I can't believe it's almost over.
Well, shout out Robert for delivering a delicious pizza. If you missed his interview earlier, we're going to clip it after the show.
right, Clemson marching down the field here.
Look at that score.
Yeah.
Oh, Boney! Almost threw it to the other team. And now they're talking crap.
Does the audience know why you call him Boney?
No, and I think that's a good segue. Ladies and gentlemen, America's favorite uncle, Uncle Buck, is now going to explain why we call Cade Klubnik Boney.
Well, Cade Klubnik's mom was a good friend of mine in high school. Her name was Kim Boney. Her dad was in the FBI. His name was Fritz Boney, and he was a friend of my dad. So the Boneys go a long way with the Denny family here in South Central Texas, better known as San Antonio and the 210.
Yep, 210. Shout out 210.
And Kim Boney's younger brother went to school with my wife, Stacy, who was the president of USAA Bank and left there. I don't know what he's doing now, but he's a very successful Boney.
Well, hopefully Boney gets his smarts from his uncle and mom, because I don't think his NFL career is going to last long.
No. It might be throttled in the crib because of this season, man.
No kidding.
Unbelievable.
Now, to be fair, all the other quarterbacks that were supposed to be highly drafted have done terrible too.
Yeah, this is not.
This is going to be one of the worst quarterback draft classes. I mean, the top two right now are what? Marcel Reed and Lenore Sellers. If
Well,
Lenore,
the thing is, the quarterback situation is turned upside down. The top quarterbacks are down on the bottom. The ones that nobody talked about are on the top. And who knows what's going to happen in the NFL? That's what makes it so intriguing. We're
it's
going
true.
to have the NFL. We're going to have the NFL Combine. They're going to break down these guys under a microscope, and who knows how it's all gonna unfold? You know, are they in the right system?
Oh,
Was it just
ladies and gentlemen, in the chat for the first time in a long time, the Riddler.
The Riddler.
He said, quote, "Riddle me this. Is the goofy rooster busy doing his best to find himself a hen tonight?" Yes, Riddler, he is. And also, the Riddler also said, quote, "All hail the Uncle Buck."
Rules analyst.
Well, Riddler, to answer your first question, we appreciate the support. Appreciate you joining us live here tonight at Break the Huddle. The answer to your question is yes. Rooster is trying to be as cocky as he can and find his hen tonight. We're not officially sponsored by Blue Chew, but there is a chance that Blue Chew is involved.
And I'll tell you this, you wouldn't want to miss any of Rooster's cocky picks, because boy, that dude fires on all cylinders when it comes to picking and betting. But when it comes to other things, I mean, we were just talking about quarterbacks, right? You know, going into the season, he said, this was Rooster. He goes, you know, I just really think that Garrett Nussmeier is the best quarterback in the nation.
Well, I mean, to be fair, everyone else thought the same.
So follow the bets, not the advice, is all I'm saying, you know?
Well, riddle me this, Riddler. How cocky are you?
Oh, man.
Well, I will say this. Rooster has done a phenomenal job on his bets. Even on tonight's shout out Rooster, he took the under for this game, and so far
Looking like it's going to hit.
it's looking like it's going to hit. So listen, he may not get it right all the time, but I can tell you who definitely doesn't get it right all the time, and that's JD Pickell on 3. So listen, if you watch JD Pickell, give that video a dislike. Tell them to screw off, okay? Because here at Break the Huddle, we're better than that low-level host, okay?
Easy.
And that's all I'll say.
Easy.
Listen, hey, I love on three. Love on three. But JD McKell, we're coming for your job.
I'm not co-signing that, but
I am. I'll coach. Oh!
Checkers.
Oh,
Oh, Jesus.
you know what?
Dog.
That was a weak attempt. That was weak.
Well, I mean, listen, he might be the only Louisville fan getting laid tonight, so we don't know. They're calling it a first down.
And it's a first down.
Oh, my gosh. Talk about a hands to the face. He ripped his helmet off. You know, I will say Louisville got away with one there, man. I'm going to get some pizza at the next commercial break because I'm starving. Pretty good pizza, though. Shout out Robert. Delivered it on time. It was warm. A little floppy, but that's not Robert's fault. He was just a delivery man. He's just a messenger.
He's just the guy who got it from point A to point B.
And he got it here safely. It was hot. It was ready. And delicious.
It hit the spot, baby.
So Clemson gets a really big catch right there from TJ Moore. They're driving down the field. Jake, this is a big drive for Clemson.
Absolutely.
Boney has now thrown it 29 times. If he throws it here, that'll be his 30th attempt. And we often hear if you throw it 45 times in a game, you're not going to win. And they've really had to start relying on his arm here in this game, playing from behind, down by 6. And there they go, Ed. Oh, my gosh.
He just got absolutely murdered. And flags came in from every angle.
I can't believe
Was that a horse collar or face mask?
it was a horse collar. Yeah, that hurts. They didn't have anyone open downfield, so if you're NC State, that one hurts big time because you really didn't need to tackle him.
Oh, yeah, that's no question. That's a horse collar tackle.
Wait, was it?
I thought he grabbed his face mask. No, he missed his face mask. He said,
That was not a
"Screw
horse
it."
collar.
He said, "Screw it. If I'm not grabbing your face mask, I'm gonna horse collar your ass."
He didn't grab
Yeah,
him.
you couldn't see it from that angle, but from the other one, he absolutely did grab the
Rules
horse collar.
expert, horse collar.
Yep.
BS.
Nope. You know what? I'm the rules analyst.
That's right.
Sure.
He analyzes everything very well.
Yep.
Yes, I do. Speaking of anal,
Whoa.
my fissure's doing much better.
And there we go. We held it together for 3
Shout,
quarters.
shout out to Dr. Keller.
Shout out to the doctor.
Dr. Keller.
Dr. Keller. We love to see it. We don't love to see it, but we do love to hear it's doing well.
Yeah. Next time, put some ointment on it and keep it to yourself.
Well, that's what it took.
Oh! How did he catch that?
Holy crap.
25's kicking himself right now because I'm telling you what, if he had just let go of that guy and gone for the ball, that would have been a pick. Probably would have been pick 6 because that was a terrible throw.
Ooh, man.
How do you not pick that off if you're 25?
Because you're...
Look. Awful.
Because he was holding on to him.
I mean, it was gift wrap.
He was too busy holding. That could have been a hold.
He was holding on for dear life.
So, they're bringing in the big guy, Peter Woods. And he fumbles it.
Oh!
He fumbles it. And it looks like Louisville's going to get the ball.
On the goal line.
You just can't do it. You can't. Oh, my gosh. They're lucky. Oh, now there's a fight and there's a flag.
Oh,
So
no.
now it's going to be a penalty on Clemson, and we don't know still who has the ball. Chaos has emerged within seconds. Stupid of this guy.
Oh, man. The ball is clearly out.
I think
Who recovered it?
I think I don't know, man.
Ruling on the field is
Boney?
Clemson recovered, but there is a flag.
And I think the flag's going to be on Clemson, but if it's not, they got lucky.
I
Who's it
think
going to?
Boney recovered.
Here we go.
Oh!
Okay, so they offset. Yeah, that's a good call. Because I was about. And there's a guy at a shiesty. We got some sword fighting.
And let's see there.
There's the better angle. They're going to review this to see who gets the ball because this is a clear. Did Boney get it? Boney
I
got
think
it.
Boney got it.
Shout out Boney risking his body. Oh, the Riddler said, quote, "The Riddler is a simple man, never like the cocky rooster. That guy needs to drop a few dollars at Toppers. Would be happy to send a bottle of spirits to you men for a job well done. The Unk rules." Who is this guy? And he followed it again.
They went for it on fourth and goal, and they fumbled it again. Oh my God!
Oh, now there's another flag.
Dabo has lost it on the sideline.
So here we go, an unsportsmanlike conduct coming up again. I don't know who this one is against. Boney's hurt. Louisville's got the ball. Chaos has emerged in the fourth quarter.
Oh my word!
And you got the salt and pepper beard making the call on the field. Dabo's cussing out Klubnik. He said, "Screw my values. This game sucks." And here we go. Jesus, how many unsportsmanlikes are there?
Oh my God!
I love it. The more, the better.
I mean, you just can't make what in the world is that?
Oh no, that one didn't even make it into anyone's hands.
What's the unsportsmanlike on?
That's what I want to know.
Can you rewind it, rules expert, and see what the call was? Did they knock down Boney? That's what I want to know.
I didn't see anything. Maybe somebody stomped on someone's nuts or in the pile. I don't know.
Jeez. Whoa. Well, while we're refilling on Robert's pizza, shout out Robert. I wondered, do you think Robert did a quality check on this?
He might have.
I'm going to ask him next time. I'm going to say, do you deliver? And do you have a delivery guy for your deliveries?
I'll be right back. I got a refill on my Mountain Dew.
Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, America's favorite Uncle Buck.
Uncle Buck, everybody.
Well, we still didn't get an official rules on that, so I don't know what happened. Maybe it'll show when we get back from the commercial break. But shout out to the Riddler, by the way. He is sending us a bottle.
So we're getting a bottle at Toppers thanks to the Riddler.
Who is he? He's the Riddler, and honestly, in some way, I don't want to know who he is because he's the Riddler. That's what makes it so great. I'm gonna get a drink too. So
That's what makes him a great American.
yeah, I mean, shout out to the Riddler. I mean, we're getting bottle service here at Break the Huddle. Are you kidding me?
Ladies and gentlemen, the next Break the Huddle live stream will be from a private booth in Toppers.
Hey, I will say I can't say this on camera. Let's just say I have a sore sis. I know the manager there. Not gonna say how. We're going. I know the jeez. I know the manager there. Send a bottle of spirits for tea. Who is he? He's a legend. Watch me Brad all along.
It is definitely not Brad. Brad has never heard of Toppers. Yeah, that's just not Brad's wheelhouse right there.
Since we're on commercial break, I just want to let y'all know that your rooster is not the OG rooster.
Is that so?
My nickname in high school was Rooster.
Why?
Because I was a cocky son of a bitch.
Whoa! Jeez.
You had some cocky picks yourself, eh?
Well, back to the game. Here we go. Let's see what the unsportsmanlike's on. Boney's right there. Oh, and oh my gosh. A little bit of a flop. So I'll give him that.
I don't think he was trying to do anything. I think he was just getting up. And then Boney flopped right there.
Who is the Riddler, man? And there he goes. Let's see if he can truck another defender. Wow. Keyshawn Brown and just couldn't call back. Dadgummit.
Again. That poor guy.
I know. He's had some really good runs.
He would have 400 yards tonight if it weren't for penalty.
Yeah. That one's going to be on Kariski, the tight end for Louisville.
What year is this running back?
Oh, well. Riddler, do you know?
And that was just not a hold. That's a terrible call.
I agree. Here we go.
I like him.
Well, he's only a sophomore. He's from Atlanta, Georgia. So he'll probably transfer. Wow. Miller Moss with a quarterback sneak just to get out of the end zone. Did they really need to do that there?
We got the Boo Birds out.
Shout out to the Riddler, though. Great guy.
What a legend.
Always comes through. Also, my mic's kind of dipping down. My mic needs a blue chew.
Blue Chew has to be your sponsor. We reference him so much.
We do.
We love Blue Chew.
You know what I'll do? I'll clip all the times that we mention it. And then I'll send them a video and say, hey, we'd love to get you as a sponsor. The only thing is someone's got to test it out. Jake said.
I will do it.
Hopefully it's not by yourself. Jeez.
Whoa!
Whoa, jeez. We'll give a couple samples to Rooster too. Give one to Brad.
Oh, he's not going to use it.
Give one to
And
Brad.
Brad's going to use it for evil.
Again, hopefully it's not by himself. There has to be a witness.
Rooster will
Take
just
your
think it's
word for
candy.
Here's a question for you guys from the Riddler. Quote, riddle me this. Should Clemson replace Dabo with the likes of Coach Worley?
Oh, hell no.
No. No, that's not. And we talked about this in the first quarter, Riddler. My thing is, you got to replace the coordinators. Garrett Riley has done an awful job. I don't know who their defensive coordinator is, but he's not any better. It's been the tale of bad coordinators, man. And I know it falls on Dabo. Is he going to try to pick that ball up? No. But to answer your question, Riddler, plain and simple, no. I think you got to try to get new coordinators first. Garrett Riley has been atrocious. Atrocious. So here goes
Who's the
Boney.
quarterback next year? Who's the quarterback next year for behind Boney?
He's a pretty talented freshman, I think. Right?
Well, like I've been trying to get across all night, is he a talented freshman or is he a highly recruited freshman?
Highly recruited. We don't know he hasn't really done much. He hasn't done anything. He's been sitting behind Boney. I think that's him. Christopher Vazina, 6'4", 210 pounds, sophomore out of Birmingham. He's appeared in how many games this year? Well, he's only had 56 complete. He's appeared in 1, 2, 3, 4 games in cleanup time. So there you go. I know Clemson's high on him. I do know that. Not high enough to start though.
Hey, just a tip from your from America's favorite uncle. When you're ordering pizza delivery, get your oven heated up to 450 degrees. When the pizza arrives, have your pizza stone in the oven at 450. Throw the pizza in there for 10 minutes, and it will get crispy on the bottom and bubbly on top, and it's like a brand new pizza.
Ladies and gentlemen, Uncle Bob.
Great advice.
Yeah, because I will say it's a little floppy. I mean, in terms of warmness, it was perfect temp when it came. But
The
in terms
thing
of
is, Nate, when you get it in the box, it steams and it causes the dough to get soft. But if you have your oven at 450 and you have a hot stone in there, you throw that pizza in there for 10 minutes, you're back to crispy, bubbly, ooey gooey pizza.
yeah, probably should have gotten some dessert too, but we didn't.
I know what my dessert.
Well, where you're
Whoa, jeez. It's a blue chew.
I was gonna say a nice cold beer, but yeah, that too.
Imagine me going to Brad and saying, "We got our first sponsor. It's Blue Chew."
I don't think Brad would ever come back and do this show with you if our first sponsor was Blue Chew.
You get me? I think you'd step right up.
Wow. This season, Clemson has had 4 red zone turnovers.
Well, we talked about this. They're ranked 70th in red zone offense. They can't finish. And look at this. Now he's got to throw a prayer again. And he almost hits the cheerleaders.
No, he's trying to hit the cheerleaders.
Well, he might want some blue chew if he's trying to hit the cheerleaders.
Oh, he's going to need some Blue Chew because the way he's playing tonight, a little floppy, a little noodly.
I just don't understand. Like, am I looking at this wrong? Like, does he have to get out of the pocket or does he just like automatically? There goes Randall again. Breaks the tackle. He's off to the races to the 20, to the 10. He gets knocked out at the 10-yard line.
Holy crap.
And just like that, Clemson's in the red zone with a 1st and goal.
They'll turn it over again.
That's why the sideline was so excited about him potentially scoring there.
Yeah.
Because they know they're cooked now.
Well, that's exactly what you need if you're this Clemson offense. I mean, holy crap. Breathe some life into you, you know, pump up that heart.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Randall got stuffed, but he breaks a couple tackles and picks up about 4. So not bad, but I definitely wouldn't bring in a defensive lineman again. I'll tell you that much.
No. Please don't do that again. Please don't do that again. That would just... Oh, no. No. All right. 2nd and goal. What do you got?
6-7, 6-7.
Oh, no.
Now, we're not going there. Here we go. Oh, and Jake, they did that exact play in the first drive. I walked before you got here.
Wow. Bless you. Bless
Thank
you, brother.
Sorry about that, guys. But
You're the first one I've ever seen that sneezes inside of your shirt.
well, I don't want to get the mic covered.
And another Clemson defender is down.
Offensive lineman.
Or offensive.
That's their center.
Do you ever think the right thing and say the wrong thing?
Yep, all the time.
But don't apologize for it.
Exactly.
Oh, I'm not sorry.
I had to make an apology when I first started this stream tonight because I couldn't get the camera working. I had to restart the live completely.
Oh, no.
So, not a good
Human
start.
emoji.
Not a good start.
How many slices of pizza have you had, Nate?
How many have I had, Jake? 5?
I'm pretty sure it's closer to 7 there, bub.
I can't
Jesus
remember.
Christ. You haven't stopped chomping.
Well, I'm starving. Listen. Here's the deal.
Give me the deal.
Anyone that knows me knows that as long as I'm fed, I'm good. And my size may not seem like it. Don't ever underestimate how much I can eat.
Oh, trust me, I know. We ate at Papados at one time, and I ordered a salad thinking that he wasn't going to finish his plate. I was thinking, I'm gonna eat some of that shit that he's not gonna eat. And he went through an entire platter of crawfish etouffee, fried crawfish, dirty rice, salad, bread.
Hey, it was good.
It better have been. Damn.
It was a good company lunch.
A company lunch, yeah?
Yep. One of the first.
You make a couple deals while you were there?
Boom. That was good food, though. Yeah, he ordered way under value, and he did not expect the human vacuum to come in and eat all that food. And boy, did I ever. Yeah, I had fried catfish, or no, crawfish, excuse me, fried crawfish etouffee, dirty rice, salad. I mean, the whole works, man. Could have fed 3.
Bread.
A loaf of bread that could have fed 1,000 people. And I destroyed it. So good.
Wrecked.
Yeah.
And America's favorite
And
uncle was left with a salad and soup.
Yep. And I had a salad and soup. I gained 2 pounds, and Nathan ate all that and lost 1.
Oh, the Riddler just said something. The Riddler just said, quote, the Riddler believes the Riddler believes we could all learn a lot during a night on the town with OG Uncle Buck. No blue chews needed, just old school game. Panties be dropping. Who is this guy?
Oh my god.
Another screen for Clemson, and oh my gosh.
Stuffed at the one.
So here we go. What do you do if you're Clemson? Do you try to go for it?
You go. You got to. You go.
So here we go. Garrett Riley, you got to come up with your best play of the game. And did they just waste a timeout?
I don't know, but the Riddler is spot on.
Oh my gosh. The Riddler, you are legend. I still have no idea who he is.
He's the Riddler, man. That's all we need to know.
I know, but I keep trying to figure out who he is because he knows Rooster. He knows about toppers. So he's got to be someone in the vicinity. Could it be Robert from... Huh?
And he knows the women throw panties at Uncle Buck. So
Wow.
That's what happens, man.
Gosh, the fourth quarter's always crazy.
It's the fourth quarter, bro.
I'm telling you, here at Break the Huddle After Dark of the fourth quarter, it really is after dark, man. Like, it really is. We need to start putting in, and I'm going to do it right now as we speak, actually.
he got that.
Heck yeah, he got drilled. Look at that. Oh, my gosh. How is that not an illegal block? How is that not an illegal blindside block?
Well, because he's not running downfield at 50 miles an hour. He's in the trenches. That's legal in the trenches.
I guess.
Rules expert. You're welcome.
Thanks.
Thank you for that, analyst.
Oh, speaking of, I'm not.
Whoa, gee.
Yeah.
All right, so we just updated our policy here at Break the Huddle. Warning, colorful commentary spoken. Parental guidance is advised.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I co-hosted with Nathan, he said, "Do not cuss." I was so good the entire night. Come fourth quarter, he was throwing out f bombs every other word, and I was like, "What the hell?"
I've gotten better. I have gotten better.
Yeah, this guy
Well,
Nate.
it is the fourth quarter, and you know how things get at the end of the fourth quarter. F bombs will be heard.
Well, I got to be honest with you. In favor of this game, I kind of hope Clemson converts because that means we might see a kicker get laid. So let's
Good
see what they
point.
dial up here in pistol formation, 11 personnel. They hand it off to Randall, and he got it.
He's in.
He's in.
Touchdown,
And
Clemson.
just like that, Clemson finishes 70th in the nation. Not tonight. They're on the board, and 21's down. Not good for the Louisville Cardinals.
The offensive productivity for both teams in the second half, they have managed to unleash and unload in terms of offensive output.
Yeah, they've looked good, man. I mean, give credit. This has been a hard-fought game for both of these teams. He's putting the Louisville L's down. Got a couple of shackers right there, waiting for the PAT.
Nope, those are cheerleaders. Cheerleaders are not shackers until after the game.
All right. Well, there you. Oh, they're reviewing it. Rules expert.
Touchdown. The lineman slapped the dude in the helmet and pushed him across.
Is that legal?
Yeah, you slap your homeboy in the face and push him over the line. Literally almost knocked his helmet off to get him into the fucking end
What a
zone.
genius.
Watch this lineman just knock
Is
him
it
in the
71?
helmet. That's not the greatest thing. I think it might be 71. Just
The guy on the
slaps him
right.
right across. Yeah, just slaps him right across the head.
Well, here we go. Here it is, Jake. Let's see. Ow!
Well, 53. 50, somebody slaps him. Slaps him hard. Oh, let's do
Slaps him real good.
video review.
Ow!
Oh.
Didn't need a
Why
review
you
at
use-
all.
I'm so glad they wasted our time with that.
Yeah. Well, if they had me in the booth, it wouldn't have even been a review.
That's what I'm saying, man. What in the world?
That's why we have you here at Break the Huddle. Big PAT right here. We've already seen one miss tonight from Louisville. Can they do it tonight?
That'd be
He's
funny.
a pretty accurate kicker. He just like chips the ball. He doesn't even put a lot of leg into it. He just like boop.
Oh.
There you
PAT
go.
is good. So just like that, Clemson takes the lead late in the fourth quarter. They're up 20-19. Coming back right after this break.
Oh, boink.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of haircut Boney's going for. It doesn't look good, man.
And this is where, like you were talking about earlier, Nate, the missing the extra point comes back to bite you, because now if all Louisville is able to do is go down the field and kick a field goal, they're only up by 2. And then Clemson will only have to do that in a short time in order to not just send it to overtime, but to win. So if you're Louisville here, you absolutely have to score a touchdown and potentially go for a 2-point conversion.
Yeah.
I'm all about the kickers. I want to see a kicker duel. I want to see kickers. I want to see basically the rest of the scoring be kickers. Either they miss or make. They get handy or no handy. They get a blowy or no blowy.
Wow! Jeez. Well, Here we are. I just dropped another poll, so be sure to vote in the poll if you haven't already. I said, will we see overtime? Yes or no? Jake?
No.
And which kicker will get a handy? Or which kicker will get
Whoa! Jeez!
By their coach.
Allegedly.
which kicker will get laid tonight?
Here we go. Trickery for Louisville. They're going for a pass, and let's see if it'll
That
convert.
was-
There he goes. He's off to the races. Oh, my
There he
God.
goes down the side.
Santa Maria, and they're down all the way to the Clemson 30. Colin Lacey, the speedster receiver, he's hurt. He's limping to the sidelines, but a huge pickup for the Louisville Cardinals on what seemed to be an ever turning. I didn't say the right word there. It just seemed to be a long play.
Wow. What crazy trickery. Trickery has worked out well for Louisville.
And just
tonight.
like the Riddler said, no need for blue chews. This game's getting exciting.
Woo!
Why are they stopping?
Did he go out of bounds?
Well, who cares? He's still got the first. Oh, my gosh. If we see another review in this game, I swear.
Let's see.
Let's bring in America's favorite uncle, ladies and gentlemen, Uncle Buck.
I think that's still in.
Hang on. Let's turn over to our rules expert.
That's in. Okay, keep going. He's in. He's fine.
That's why we have our rules expert. Here's another angle, Uncle Buck.
That actually wasn't a bad review because his foot was close to the line. So let's give him a little break.
All right. That's the rules expert saying it. So if he says it, it means something.
It's the rules expert who, if he was in charge of officiating this game, the reviews would take about, at the very least, half the time that they have.
I agree.
Yep, and when I get my Microsoft Pro 11, 13-inch,
It's a lot of inches.
512 gigabyte tablet up and running, I'll be able to analyze this shit to death.
Whoa! He's going to draw circles on it. Well, that's a lot of inches, Uncle Buck, and we're proud of you. Jeez.
And that's just because he's so excited about this game, you know?
Yeah. You know, I will say, Riddler, I'm starting to agree with you more and more. There is absolutely no need for Blue Chew.
I think if Blue Chew were to be taken, then there would be an explosion.
And maybe that's what we need.
Good little 1 yard gain. If you're Louisville, do you think you want to kind of slow things down now and waste a little more clock?
No.
No, because I think you got to score, man. I mean, in a perfect world, yes. But at this point, if you're Louisville, you just got to get on the board, man, and trust your defense. I mean, Clemson's put together what, one good drive? The rest of it's been because of Louisville's mistakes.
Yeah, but the one good drive that they've put together is the one that just happened.
Agreed. And now Louisville's going to have to burn a timeout because they were risking a delay of game. Awful. You can't have it, man. Costly penalties.
Gotta have better discipline, man.
And if you're just tuning in live, I'm your host, Nathan Johnston, alongside senior analyst for Break the Huddle, Jake the Weatherman. And sitting to our right, all the way from Texas, ladies and gentlemen, our rules expert, America's favorite uncle, Uncle Buck.
Uncle Buck!
And in the chat, joining us, betting expert for Break the Huddle, Rooster's Cocky Picks. Rooster just said, quote, Clemson money line for the win. Finish the job. Tigers.
Unbelievable.
So Roosters going for Clemson money line right here.
What is the over and under on this game?
It closed at 50.5.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what it's at right now. I think it went down to 42.5 at the half. So that's still under right now. If you're Louisville, why are you not throwing the ball? I can't believe I'm saying this. This would be a huge win for Clemson.
Yeah.
Because if you win this game, can you beat South Carolina in your final game?
You have a chance. You certainly have a chance. By the way, Clemson is 1 for 11 on third down.
Oh my gosh! Miller Moss goes down by Sammy Brown.
Wow.
And a huge sack.
Huge.
Dabo can't believe it. I really don't think he can believe that he's winning
Dabo's
this game right
beating
now.
his chest, man. He's like, yeah.
He's beating his chest now, and he'll be beating something else later on.
Yeah, his team into submission, being like, you guys got to just quit.
Dabo, grab your blue chew. It's going to be a long night. So here we go. A 50-yard attempt from this bozo who missed a PAT earlier.
But he has hit from 50.
Bad snap. And he missed it. Not even close. Horrible snap. And it goes into the cheerleader's megaphone.
Wow. Wow.
And I said earlier, Jake, that smile is going to get wiped off his face real quick. And by God, did it ever. And I'll just go ahead and say it now that I put that warning in the chat down below. Not even fucking close.
I told you.
Look at that guy. A wannabe, what's his name? Machine Gun Kelly, or a Green Day. He's over there going, "Where are you? Dying just to see you."
He looks like instead of kicking for Louisville, he should be with a tripod set up in his parents' house, just going like this all day.
Well, that's what he's going to be doing next year.
That's what he's going to be doing next week.
Oh my gosh. What a terrible kick. Wasn't even close. And now Clemson gets the ball back. Louisville only has 2 timeouts. And here we go. Back to the screen game. Can you get it done if you're Clemson? Can you finish out strong? In the words of the movie, I'm drawing a blank, Facing the Giants, Stonewall! Stonewall! We'll see what happens.
Man, dude. It's almost as if neither of these two teams really deserve to win this game without.
Kind of reminds me of that South Park episode when both teams are trying to lose during the summer baseball tournament.
Yes.
And they're like, no, we're going to get creamed. And you got Randy Marsh up there in the stands trying to fight someone. I guarantee you there's a Louisville fan out there fighting. We'll just see it tomorrow on World Star.
I'm sure there's been at least a couple fights in the stands.
There always is at ACC games. That's one of my favorite memories ever. Oh, someone said in the comment, quote, Jake, come to the bonfire.
I can't come to the bonfire. I'm on the live stream, brother.
He's live right now. Break the Huddle studio, but we really appreciate the support, Alex. While you're here, hit that subscribe button. Help us to get to 800.
I am drinking beer. Woo!
Jake's over here getting boozed up. And I'm over here trying to keep my sanity and prevent myself from using colorful language. But we'll see what happens here. Fake screen. Oh, my God. He about got his clock respun.
The human Cardinal is getting jacked up.
Holy. Look at this. I mean, Cade Klubnik threw the ball to his receiver knowing that he was going to get lit up like a kamikaze pilot.
First of all, he threw an absolute laser, too. That short of a pass, that's just not a good idea. Like,
Well, here we go. Is Colin Lacey going to get a big return for the Cardinals?
he's going to get a huge return.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh!
The Clemson 22. And
Oh my God! And they're taking off their shirts.
I'm gonna
Cobras!
take off my shirt.
Oh my God! They're going nuts.
A
The
horrible-
crowd has lost it. Oh my God! And it's the same thing we talk about week in and week out. It's special teams, man. They're coming through. It's special teams. Holy crap! That's the difference maker right here. Oh, they don't even have to do anything. They don't have to move the ball at all. They just can't lose yardage. They've got the field goal right here.
Well, so far, I'm not trusting the field goal guy. But Louisville has a prime opportunity right here to win the game with 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and that is not what you want right off the bat. A false start. Are you fucking kidding me?
That's literally the one thing I just got out of my mouth saying you can't do. You cannot go backwards. What the hell are you doing?
That's the last F-bomb I'm dropping unless this kicker just completely blows it.
Lack of discipline
You know what?
right
This
when it
kicker
matters
has a
most.
chance. This kicker has a chance from a self-handy to ultimate getting totally laid.
Well, I'm going to be honest, Uncle Buck. He has a chance to go from getting pegged to getting laid.
Whoa!
Oh.
That 22, man.
And they've done nothing but go backwards. My God, dude.
When it rains, it pours. And if you're Clemson, you start calling timeouts after this 2-minute warning.
Yeah, immediately after. Right away.
I just... does it... I want to ask you a question, Jake. On a serious note for once tonight. We've had some serious moments. We've had some colorful moments. I do want to ask you. It almost feels like Jeff Brom there was like trying not to lose the game more so than trying to win it.
Well, did you see him on the sideline? What is that thing? Dude, you don't have to be Dabo Swinney, but for God's sake, do you know the situation you and your team are in? Get a little animated. Get a little excited. He's just sitting there. Okay. No,
Well, I listen. I will say some coaches, that's just how they are. Dave Aranda's like that. He just stone cold, straight face the whole game. So I hate it. Well, I mean, hate it or love it. That's how he is. But I will say this: when you got the assistant coaches looking at you like they're confused, there's obviously some miscommunication going on.
Oh, there's some miscommunication, all right.
It just, to me, it seemed like they were trying not to lose the game rather than going to try to win the game. And they're not the only team that's done it this year or any year for that matter. When you have situations like this, you've got Clemson on the tightrope, knock them off, send them down the canyon.
Got to kick him to the curb.
We've seen Uncle Buck tightrope. It wasn't a pool, but
I got a question.
Go ahead, Uncle Buck.
New poll question. Is the kicker for Louisville popping a blue chew?
Whoa!
Hey!
Well, so far the poll is 4 votes, 100% no.
We will not be seeing overtime tonight.
So now we're going to create a new poll. And the question is, will Louisville's kicker...
I know the poll question we don't need to ask is Jake getting boozed up tonight? Because everyone knows the answer is yes.
Jeez. All right, so there's our new poll. Woo! Will Louisville's kicker pop a blue chew?
Vote yes.
Well, we will know after the kick whether that happened or not.
Do you think they'll storm the field?
Who?
Louisville, if they win.
No.
They're at home.
Against a 4-5 team?
For the fans. For the fans.
For what?
It's only a 200.
You know what? Yes, they will, because they're storming the field regardless of who they're playing. Everyone storms the field these days.
I mean, he does make a good point there. They do storm the field a lot.
It's like a participation trophy, you know? It's the day and age of the participation trophy. So if you win a game, you storm the field. Hell, if you lose a game, storm the field. You still played well.
Whoa!
Oh man. Oh.
I want to see a team lose a game and the people storm the field and get pissed and just start beating the shit out of everyone.
Whoa! Jeez. And there's Scott Van Pelt. We will not be watching him after the game. That's
No.
why y'all are here at Break the Huddle, as we will break down post-game here live. We'll give you post-game commentary on our thoughts on the game. And, yeah, we'll call it like it is. So, all right. We know what Louisville's doing. Oh, my
Even
gosh! That is
flags.
a BS call. So now that's going to put Louisville out of field goal range. You just can't have it.
You've done nothing but go backwards. I mean, it was gift wrapped for you. You had it. What are you doing?
Because I knew the kicker wasn't going to make it.
I just don't understand how in the world. I want to see it again, but this has got to be on the refs, man. This is awful. Awful.
You know what I want to see, Nate? I want to see the Clemson fans
Cobra!
storm the field if
Cobra!
they win. Cobra.
All right, look, here it is. Watch this shit. This is an obvious flop. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, come on.
And he even helped him up.
That's a
That
damn
was
shame.
horrible.
That's a damn shame.
So 3rd and 29. I mean, what do you do if you're Louisville? You're just trying to get in field goal range. 8 penalties for 60 yards.
Well,
Oh my god.
There's Ranvier.
You know what? Let him kick from 60. He might make that one. He can't make the short ones.
Go!
Oh!
Holy crap.
That's huge for Louisville.
That is massive.
So they don't get the first, but they do pick up a lot of yards there, and now they are in field goal range.
Why isn't Clemson calling a timeout?
I think they're just expecting him to miss it. Give credit to that receiver, man. Give credit to the receiver. That was a great play by Meeks.
And they all right, they're calling a timeout.
And there's Kodak.
It is not Kodak. That is not.
You know what? If Clemson wins, I want to see them storm Louisville's field. That would be epic.
Well, to be fair, and right now we've got 100% no on the Blue Chew question. So we'll see what happens.
No Blue Chew for the kicker.
Well, we're about to see right here, Jake. Ranvier has had an awful night. I mean, that's the worst haircut ever, dude. Just shave it.
Dude, he looks like a freaking.
Don't say it.
You know what?
I know.
I think he got a haircut on this last drive. Oh, they got another kicker in there.
Whoa!
I have never seen this.
Nick
Keller. Shout out Dr. Keller.
Yes.
Will he
Fissure.
pop a Blue Chew? And not even close.
No!
And that's going to do it for the Louisville Cardinals. Clemson finds a way. Checker.
Look at that.
There's a flag.
Checker.
There's a flag.
Wait, there's a flag. There's a flag on the field.
Well, I don't understand. Why do you not keep your kicker in? I understand he's had a rough night, but I will say this. That last kick was not on him. Is that against Clemson?
It's against kicking team.
Yeah.
No, it's on Louisville. How in the world are they getting so many unsportsmanlikes? These refs are screwing them.
Well, maybe it's because their team is undisciplined and not very. I mean, oh man.
Well, the poll is right. No Blue Chew.
No Blue Chew for that.
I saw about 10 Cobras up in the behind the goal post.
Well, might as well start our post-game analysis right now.
No, we'll wait. This game's still not over. But I do want
Nathan,
to.
give me a break.
I want to ask you this, Jake. I want to ask you this because this has been an up and down game. Do you agree with them replacing the kicker? Yes or no?
No, that's stupid.
I
You
don't.
stay with it. You don't
No.
replace a kicker mid-game like that.
I 1,000% agree. I don't know why in the world they replaced their
That
kicker
is
there.
so freaking dumb, and it
Because
probably
he
just-
hit a
And
50.
now you have
Go ahead, Uncle
now
Buck.
you have two kickers that aren't getting laid. I mean, think
Yeah.
about that. One kicker's not getting laid. Now there's two kickers not getting laid.
Now they're getting laid together.
their only choice is to go together.
Their only their
They're
only
both
choice.
they're both gonna they're both gonna pop a blue chew.
They're gonna sword fight.
So after the game live on Break the Huddle, we will see the two kickers sword fight.
We will not see that. We will turn the television off.
Subscribe to our private Break the Huddle group, and you will get access to it.
No, you will not. That is not real. Do not. Please do not subscribe expecting to see
For
sword fight.
$7 a month, you can subscribe to our 5-star recruit package. That includes kicker sword fighting from Louisville.
It does not. That is not true. That is fake news.
Well, here we go. Minute 26 left. Louisville's got one timeout left.
Bro, the game's.
You almost wonder if, well, you don't wonder. You know at this point.
There's nothing to wonder.
Calling that timeout on the delay game was costly because you didn't get any points off of it. Here we go. They're going to have to try to strip it. Oh, quick tackle.
Oh, nice.
Why is the clock still running? They need to bump the clock back up. They got screwed on that one.
Well, they did for the previous play as well, so it's the same thing here. But now Louisville's out of timeouts, and it's like you're saying.
Are they going to have time? They got time, right? Yeah.
They do not have time.
Yeah, because a 25-second play clock. So if they stop them right here, they're going to get the ball back with about 30 seconds. We could still see a blue chew.
Well, I want to see that fake blonde Viking looking dude come back out and make one and get laid. That's my.
That'd
I
be
wanna see
epic.
that.
I'm not gonna lie.
That would be pretty sick, yeah.
But here's my question for you, Jake, right now. 3rd and 7 for the Clemson Tigers. Do you run it? Do you try to pass it and end it? Because if you don't get it,
Yeah, look at where you are
Tight
on the
end.
field. You run it, and you don't care if you don't get it.
okay. Well, there you
Tight
go.
end. Tight end or a swing pass. That's my call.
Watch them throw a pick 6 right here. Watch Boney.
Tight end or swing pass.
Okay, if the game ends on a pick 6, Louisville fans will storm the field. That will happen.
There will be free blue chew handed out to all the fans.
They're going to have Blue Chew stands set up outside the stadium. Everyone in Louisville, not just the kicker and the guy who caught the pick 6, will be getting laid.
So here we go. Why? Oh, I thought Louisville called it. I was like, what?
No, Louisville's out.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. All right. So Dabo didn't like what he saw.
I don't think Dabo's liked what he's
Dabo
seen.
thinks the game's over. Look at him.
Dabo's playing
Who's
slap
that?
ass with the rest of his team. Over.
Wait, who is that?
Dude, I don't know.
Are they going for a field goal? Oh, that's the long snapper. So that tells you right there, they're running the ball. And he's just telling him, hey, you're good. Don't make another bad snap, which is going to get in his head even more.
Maybe.
I mean, you slap his ass, you get off a little bit, you know? Okay, that came out wrong. Pause.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't.
What I meant to say is you talk to your
They're
guy.
not going.
Bodie's got the ball, and he gets killed.
Dumb.
Bodie. So here we go. Clemson's going to have to punt the ball, and they're going to get the ball back with about 30 seconds.
That ain't
Well,
enough
they'll let the
time.
clock run out. They'll take the penalty. And they'll
Yeah.
punt.
Imagine if Colin Lacey returns this to the crib. His longest punt return is 93 yards. If you're Lacey, do you let it go? I mean, do you fair catch it or do you try to return it?
No timeouts. You're down by 1. Like the one thing you don't do is fair catch it.
You can't let it bounce though. You gotta grab the ball. So here was the last punt attempt, and they still couldn't execute off of it, which is just awful. That punter's so lucky that he didn't fumble that ball because that could have been the game right there. Here we go. Who would have ever thought that the pressure on this game would be on the long snapper of Clemson?
Ooh, boy.
Watch him snap it over his head.
They brought in a new long snapper.
Huh?
That's not the same long snapper.
Yes, it is because they've been hyping him up.
I thought it was 98. Sorry.
Perfect. And they get it away. And you can't do that. That's the last thing you can do. That was awful. He's very lucky to get the ball back. So here we go. And there's a flag. I swear if they call a personal foul on Louisville, I am going to be pissed.
Let's see what this flag is right here. I mean,
Oh my gosh.
It's tripping on the lineman that accidentally took a blue chew, and he tripped him with.
Holding against Louisville, so now they got to go even further.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. It's like I told you. This game was over the minute that they missed that field goal.
Yep.
Oh.
They could call holding on every play. This is fixed.
Oh, for sure. You remember that holding call that was in the end zone against Boney?
Yeah.
And they clearly missed it.
Well, I hate those calls
That's a
too.
hold? Are you kidding me?
I hate the calls too, like the one they just made for the tripping, because it's like that had nothing to do with the play. Like that didn't affect the play at all.
No, they called a hold on that guy. All right. Here we go. Miller Moss, what are you made of?
You got to go deep. Got to go. No.
Well, he got the first. Clock
you got
stops.
first down.
So now you got to go. What are these receivers
No.
trotting for? Go, go,
Now
go,
you
go,
you
go.
clock it. You clock
You
it.
gotta
Clock
go.
it. Clock it.
Is it first? No, the clock's still running. Go, go, go. It's not a first. Snap. Spike it, spike it, spike it, spike it. Okay, if you're Louisville, you can no longer not get a first down.
Nah, they're done.
You got to go 20. You got to go 20 plus yards. You have one play, then a field goal. That's it.
Well, I mean, the guy's got
One play.
range.
You got
The
one
guy's
play.
got range,
Spike
Jake.
it.
He's made a 51. Send him out there for
One
a
play.
60.
Don't.
Well,
oh
my
no.
God.
No. Yeah.
Now
Good thing
it's
he
over.
dropped it.
Well, it would have been a first. But you got if you're a coach, you got to tell your guys, hey, we're spiking the ball.
Well, they ain't having it anymore.
You know what's the worst part about this game? Dabo's celebrating this win.
Yeah. A 4-5 Clemson team is gonna look at this as a huge quality win. Like,
You got to go deep.
Jumping. I almost said it. I didn't.
that's it. There you go.
They got 3 seconds. Oh, was that fourth? Oh, it's fourth?
Yes.
Jeez. What was he throwing to?
Well, it's like I told you. This game was over at the
He was
2
throwing
minute
to
mark.
Boney.
All right, so this game comes to a close. Clemson will win this game. Dabo's hugging a man that they're embracing each
Pop the
other right
blue
now.
chew.
We cannot neither confirm nor deny that Dabo has a blue chew. But what we can confirm is
I know that the guy who was hugging doesn't need one.
no, he doesn't. And if you're Jeff Brom, that's 3 straight now. 3 straight losses for the Louisville Cardinals. What started off as an anticipated ACC championship run has quickly turned into a nightmare.
Yeah. It's all falling apart.
You were 4-0 in the ACC. Now you are 4-3. And that's not much better than Clemson. 4-4, 5-5 overall. Dabo, 1 game away from being bowl eligible with Boney. I wouldn't consider that a win. Oh, Riddler just said, quote, lot of night left. My ladies are getting ready for riddles. Heading back to toppers. Great job, guys. What?
Hey, tell them to make sure that those are actually ladies.
Whoa.
At Toppers, they mostly are.
Yep. Heard you can't work there unless you have a C-section. So anyways, back to this game. Appreciate the support, Riddler. We love you here at Break the Huddle. We love your riddles. We love your commentary. Stay safe out there on the streets of Athens. We'll be live in Athens tomorrow for Break the Huddle. But just on this game, as we wrap it up here, Jake, I mean, I've got some notes down here that I want to go over. Let's talk about it, man. Clemson wins, a huge morale boost to finish the season strong and possibly bowl eligibility if they can win one more game. I think they've got 2 games left. Is it 1 or 2 left?
It's at least 2.
Okay, so they get yeah. So they got 2. They can clutch bowl eligibility if they win one more. You know, look at this. Total yards versus penalties. Louisville cost themselves in penalties. Do I think a lot of the calls were absolute BS?
They had over 100 yards in penalties.
Yes, it was absolute BS. But discipline told the story tonight. And unfortunately, say what you want about flops. 3 of them were obvious flops to me. But the reality is, Clemson didn't make mistakes when it mattered most.
You got to know better than to do that if you're Louisville, and they didn't. And it's the lack of discipline that cost them the most. Again, they had over 100 yards in penalties. You're not going to win a tight game against this Clemson team doing that kind of garbage. So,
well, and I just want to say this too. You know, you look back at the kicking for Louisville, just atrocious. You make that extra point. We're looking at an overtime game right now with our shirts off. I mean, let's just call it like it is, right? I mean, it's terrible football for Louisville.
yeah.
You can't miss 3 kicks, including a PAT.
Nope.
How do you make a 51-yard field goal that's crazy long?
They left a whole touchdown out there if you add up all them points together.
That's right. And, I mean, let's not act like Clemson didn't have miscues. They were very lucky to win this football game.
Yes.
By the grace of Louisville's mistakes and some LeBron James calls, they won. Dabo popping a blue chew with his players. I believe that's Warren Sapp's son playing for Clemson right there. But man, what a game. But yeah, that was takeaway for me. Missed opportunities for Louisville time and time again. Give credit to Clemson battling. You know, this is not the season they wanted, but they didn't give up. They're still fighting for bowl eligibility. They come away with a close win on Friday night. Fun fact for you guys, Louisville drops 1 on Friday night. They're 2-1 on the season.
Yeah. I'll tell you this. You see what Clemson did tonight? You said it just a second ago. They didn't give up. That's what a good football team does.
Yeah. No, you're very right.
Unlike another one about a conversation we were having off camera earlier.
Well, and yeah, I mean, it reminds me of the Penn State-Indiana game, right? Say what you want about Indiana barely beating Penn State, but that told me everything I needed to know about that football team. Indiana's the real deal. You're not gonna be perfect every game.
The Penn State game's a little different. They had that Indiana game circled. for a long time. Like that's a little bit different.
I don't know about that because it was a 20-point spread. So let's not act like it was it was supposed to be a close game.
I didn't say that. I said Penn State had that game circled. They were really focused and honed in on that game.
Maybe. But either way.
Not maybe. Did you watch it?
I did.
Okay, so then obviously that's true.
I don't think that's true, but we can agree to disagree.
It's true that they thought the Indiana game was important? Give me a...
Well, I mean, Jake, are we going to sit here and act like every game's not important? I mean, shit, they haven't played the whole year. You're going to say all of a sudden now they play because it's Indiana?
Nathan,
did they circle?
I love you to death, bro.
Did they
You're
circle?
so full of shit and you're arguing just to argue right now.
I'm really not.
You know for a fact that they really thought that Indiana game was important.
Okay, so if they thought that game was important, let me ask you this. Did they think Ohio State was important? Did they circle that one? Because they got absolutely screwed.
Obviously not.
Okay. Well, that's my point. They didn't have that game circled. That's all I'm saying.
Obviously they did, because that's clearly not what... Because that's clearly not, like, they're not that great right now. They're dealing with a lot of drama and turmoil.
But you said they had that game circled for a while.
Yes.
So did they have the Ohio State game circled for a while?
No.
Okay.
And look, there's a huge difference in how they played. So that's actually against your point. Yes, they didn't play well against Ohio State. They did play well against Indiana. I don't know what did you think that was a good point? That was not a good point by you right there. That's
well, we can agree to disagree. They didn't have that game circled. They played a good game. Indiana.
What are you talking about? There's no evidence to there's
so let me ask you this then.
That they played above what they actually are for that game. What else?
But it's not because they had it circled.
So you think they were just like, oh, it's just another game. It's against number 2 Indiana this week.
No,
oh, it's just another game.
I think they were playing with house money and they decided to play lights out. And Indiana just didn't have a very good game.
Why were they doing that? Why were they playing with house money and playing lights out?
Because their season's over. They're 3-5.
Their season has been over a couple weeks before then.
Right.
So why didn't they play that well in the couple weeks before?
Well, I'm not coaching that game.
It's because you're not right. Like
Penn State doesn't give a shit about Indiana.
Thank you.
Obviously they did. They took them down to the wire. They almost won that game.
So you're basically saying then that Kentucky circled that game against Florida because they actually decided to come play and whoop their ass.
Which game are you talking about?
Florida, Kentucky. You're telling me that Kentucky had that game circled?
In terms of what?
Because they played lights out. They get destroyed by everyone else.
Yeah, they probably considered that a very important game. They decided that they really wanted to beat Florida. Because obviously they played a lot better against Florida than they did against other opponents.
Okay.
How else do you explain that other than we're going to really hone in on this game and decide that this is what we want, this is what we're going to really... That's why there's trap games. Like, you know this. You know this is bogus.
There is trap games, but it's not... They didn't have the circle.
Why are trap games a thing? It's because teams that are not as good as other teams, and like because they're bad teams, will go up against rivals and teams that they really, really want to beat. And even though they know that they don't really... But
that's not a rivalry.
I didn't say it was, Nathan. I'm talking about other examples of times when that is true.
I understand what you're saying. Yes.
You yourself were telling me leading up to that game that this was super important for Penn State. You think they didn't also think that too? If you thought that leading up to that game, what do you think they said in that locker room?
I'm saying that they should think that every game is important because you play college football at the highest level.
But you know that's not true. No.
Yes.
Not everybody thinks every game is that important.
You're going to sit here and tell me.
You said earlier when you were talking about Georgia-Auburn, right? That's a rivalry game.
What's the oldest rivalry in college football?
Game.
Oldest rivalry in college football.
Yes, but rivalry games obviously mean more. So no, not every single game. And I know Penn State and Indiana is not a rivalry, but other teams do that all the time.
Okay, well, even if your point is...
A&M and Alabama's not a rivalry. A&M and Alabama always play each other super tough.
Sometimes.
What do you mean sometimes?
They've gotten blown out a few times on both ends. But what I'm saying is, even if your statement is true about them showing up for circling, for Penn State circling Indiana, but not circling other games, that's a bad culture of football. up there at Penn
Yeah,
State.
no shit. They just fired their coach. They have a terrible culture in Penn State. Yes.
I don't understand how you don't have the Ohio State game circled, but Indiana's circled. That just doesn't make
Who
sense to
was
me.
the coach during the Ohio State game?
The interim. It was the week after James Franklin
The
got
week
fired.
after, right?
After a bye. They had a bye week, then the interim.
Oh my God! To even compare those two is because
No,
of that
it's
situation.
exactly my point. Because
No,
the
but
same.
because of that
Hang on.
situation, they're not working off of a bye and coming off of the last game they played was the last game they had with their coach.
Okay.
Now they've had a couple.
You know what
of
they
weeks.
were working on? Penn State was working with Blue Chew, and they had it during the Indiana game.
Okay.
I mean, you're the one who always tries to convince me of all of this stuff with college football all the time. I don't understand why
No,
this is
I
a
don't
thing
listen.
for you.
I don't
Obviously, they cared more about that game than others.
listen.
They played well above what they
I
actually
did. I say that I thought Penn State would give Indiana a run for their money. Yes, but it wasn't because Penn State had that game circled. It's because
Let me tell
Indiana
you what.
was due for
Let
a
me clear
bad
it up.
game.
Let me
They
clear
haven't
it up.
played one bad game all year.
Let me tell you. Let me clear it up. Penn State did not have that game circled at the beginning of the season, but that point in time, they probably circled it the
Well,
week before.
well, of course, because they're playing with house money. But I mean,
So then what are you talking about?
well, but what I'm saying is they're playing with house money at Ohio State. Like it's no different.
But they weren't.
they just
because
got their
they're
ass
just
kicked.
fired their coach. They haven't seen what
Okay.
it's like with the
Okay,
interim.
time out. So then what do you say about UCLA? Because they fired their head coach, and then the next week they beat Penn State, who was at the time a top 10 team. So that point is invaluable for what you're saying about them having an interim
Do you
coach.
mean invalid?
Whatever. It doesn't matter the
When
wording.
UCLA and Penn, it does matter the wording. You got to say
Okay,
the
it's
correct stuff.
invalid.
But
it's the same
UCLA and
situation.
Penn State, no, it's not the same situation because one, that was coming right off of that week. Two, Penn State is not the same as Ohio State, as we saw, right? So, and UCLA and Penn State is not the same as Penn State and Ohio State. It just isn't. Also, UCLA is different than Penn State.
I'm comparing Penn State versus Indiana versus Penn State versus UCLA in the case of them firing their coaches. Because what you told me was Penn State playing Ohio State at 2 weeks they had to prepare with an interim coach is not the same.
1 week, bro. They had just lost a game, fired their coach.
They had a bye week.
Then that's still 1 week,
2 weeks.
brother.
2 weeks. You have the bye
They
week.
play the game, fire the coach, bye week, then they play. That's 1 week.
That's 2 games. That's 2 weeks.
No, it's not.
The bye week is 1 week. The preparation week is another week. That's 2 weeks. That's 2 weeks.
No, it's not.
Okay.
You have 1 full week.
Okay, so you're saying that
Week 1 is what? A game, right? So that's week 1.
Yes.
Week 2, that's 1 game.
Yes.
That's week 2. That's how you
That's
go
1
by
week.
it.
That's 1 week.
So if you play a game, that's week whatever it was, then you fire the coach. You did not have 2 weeks with the interim coach.
Yes, you did. The interim coach steps in that day. You have 2 weeks to prepare.
Oh my God!
But either way,
the idea that your interim coach is coming in immediately
this is Uncle
after.
Buck from Break the Huddle. I am using a violent takeover of Break the Huddle. I am firing the host, Nate. I am firing Jake the Weatherman. Rooster the Coffee Picks. He is gone. Join me next week on
Wait, what
Break
about
the
Brad?
Huddle, where
What about
Uncle
Brad? Does
Buck,
Brad stay?
America's favorite uncle, is going to
Whoa,
show
jeez.
you how the show runs. Anyway, I am out. I'm old. It's time for me to sign off because sometimes Blue Chew works and sometimes it doesn't. Either way, I am out.
Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, America's favorite uncle, Uncle Buck.
Oh my God!
Great live tonight, guys. Really appreciate all the support. Jake, I think we'll continue this debate for weeks to come.
Yeah, you're just wrong. You're just wrong.
I disagree.
You don't have any evidence to back up anything that
Jake,
you've said.
I've given evidence this whole time.
You haven't.
Let's say they had 1 week to prepare. All right.
Because objectively they did. If you play a game, that's the week over. Then you have a bye week.
That's 1 week.
The week.
That's 1 week. And then you have the week after. That's 2.
No, because you immediately play the next game. You have to the week has to fully go by. So if you play the game, Like,
Jake, that doesn't make sense.
yes, it does. What day do they play?
They play Saturday.
Okay.
The
How many
following,
Saturdays did they have before they played their first game with the interim coach?
they had
They
one.
had one Saturday. That's 1 week. Thank you.
So you're saying they had 5 days to prepare, but they had 10 days off.
That's 1 full week of college football that they had to prepare for this.
Okay, so then you're telling me that UCLA had 0 weeks to prepare for their game against Penn State.
Sure.
Okay, so that proves my point even more.
No, it doesn't.
You said yourself that it does.
UCLA versus Penn State is way different. It's
Why?
not at all the same situation.
Why?
Well, they're two completely different teams.
Why does that matter? They still had to.
Why does it matter that two completely different teams in two completely different situations? Did you think about that? Of course, that's the whole point that matters. Is that they're two completely different teams.
Let me end the conversation here. Regardless of 1 week, 2 week, different teams, they both had interim coaches, and UCLA came out and won that game. Penn State came out and got blown out by Ohio State. So
the number 1 team in the country.
Okay. Well, at the time, Penn State was the number 3 team in the country. We're not going off of rankings here.
But it matters.
It matters, but it doesn't.
But it does matter.
But you said it yourself that rankings don't matter right now.
I did not say that.
Someone did. Maybe it was Rooster. But either way, I don't know. We're going to agree to disagree.
The number 1 team in the country versus UCLA is two completely different situations. So yes,
UCLA was 0-5.
And for you to say that doesn't matter, that's crazy talk. That absolutely matters. It's not at all the same thing. It's not a 1-to-1 comparison.
Well, if that's the case, then I would say it was even harder for UCLA to beat Penn State than it was for Penn State to try to beat Ohio State.
What?
UCLA was 0-5 when they played Penn State.
Penn State was playing a Penn State who had fired their coach. It's harder
than
Penn State playing the number 1 team in the country.
You're not understanding
after they had fired their coach.
Penn State did not fire their coach. James Franklin was still there when UCLA played them. They still had every single piece.
Yeah, why did they fire James Franklin?
Because he lost to UCLA.
Yeah,
you're not making any sense, Jake. So I'll end the conversation here. We can talk about it later.
How is that not making any sense?
Because we're just going in circles here. Your argument is completely different than the argument that I'm trying to make. What I'm saying is, you said that Penn State had Indiana circled.
Yeah, you yourself were talking about how that was an important.
But I didn't. But not because of it being circled. Because Indiana
Why are you so hung up on that word? Obviously, it was important for them. Like, are you really sitting here arguing that the Indiana was not important?
It was important to them. But for you to sit here and say
hung up on the word circled, like yes, it was an important game for them.
But every game's important.
But it's not as important as it was against Indiana, because that was a huge statement win if they could have pulled it off.
But it would have been a statement
win. You yourself were talking about. That's the thing I don't.
But it would have been a statement win against Ohio State too. That's what I'm saying.
But it was a different situation then.
Okay, what was a different situation for UCLA too, playing Penn State?
But now we're talking about two different things. We're keep it with Penn State, right? Penn State.
But you're saying it's different because of them having an interim coach after the bye week. What I'm saying is UCLA had an interim coach, and they were still able to come out and circle Penn State and beat them after 1 week. And you're saying,
yeah, but UCLA is not Penn State, and Penn State is not UCLA. That's great for UCLA that they were able to do that. Congratulations. We're not talking about UCLA. We're talking about Penn State with their interim coach and their roster and their situation that they have. To bring in UCLA, wonderful for them. Love that. Different strokes for different folks. But as far as Penn State goes, I believe that they just, with everything that was going on, they didn't have a prayer against Ohio State. And Ohio State's probably is that much better than a lot of other teams out there, potentially.
Agreed.
So okay, so then if that's the case, then
No,
yeah,
I'm agreeing.
let's
I'm
then
agreeing
let's
with
look.
Ohio State
Then if
being
you're at
better.
Penn State, you go, okay, given the situation now that we've had a couple weeks too, especially after that shellacking we just took from Ohio State, let's not go through a repeat of that. Okay, I like the way Uncle Buck characterized it is probably exactly the way that it happened. Was that how they had it at the start of the season? Probably not. But in the midst of the whole interim situation, now they're like, let's go for Indiana. We believe we have a shot at this. This is a much more important game than most others are. Yes, every game to a certain degree is important, but certain games just mean more. And you know this. You tell me that all the time. Don't sit here and argue with me that every single game is the same level of importance. You know that's not true. You say it yourself.
I agree with you, but I will say this: as a Penn State fan, I don't think you can. I don't think they would sit here and agree with you that the Indiana game was more important than the Ohio State game. Do I think they maybe had a little bit more confidence that they could have beat them? Sure. I said it at the beginning. I said before that game that I thought Penn State would give them a run for their money. But it was, again, it goes back to this. It wasn't because that game was more important than the last one that they played. I just personally think that Indiana was due to have a bad game. They had been averaging 35 plus points all year long. It was bound to happen.
Sure, but it was more important because they couldn't beat Ohio State and they had a shot against Indiana. That's the reason.
I guess.
Obviously, no, it's no, I guess. It's obvious. That's what happened.
I
They
think
didn't have a shot
my
against Ohio State, and they actually played well and should have won that game were it not for the catch of the year against Indiana.
that was probably the catch of the century. But um
Sure, that stick with it.
listen, yes, I think it would have been a massive win for Penn State. The only thing I disagree with you on, and I keep going back to it, is I find it hard to believe that game was more important than the others.
Because obviously it was more important than a majority of the other games that they've played. That's just clear. You can't argue that. That's so dumb. But as far as the Ohio State game, sure, maybe it's more important for like Penn State's history to try and play well. But in the situation that they were dealing with, it's the immediate aftermath of firing James Franklin and coming off of and Ohio State's the #1 team in the country that's just way more talent, heads and shoulders better. And they've got one of the best coaches out there right now. So it's like you didn't have a prayer against Ohio State. But after a couple of weeks dealing with this situation, you did have a shot against Indiana. So yes, I don't think it was any vastly more important than the Ohio State game specifically. But yes, the Indiana game was more important than a majority of the games that they have played.
Okay, well, there you have it. Spoken by Jake the Weatherman.
And it's inarguable because of the way they played and the way they played against other teams.
Right. My only thing was you say that about Penn State and Ohio State. Again, I know it's completely.
No, Penn State, Indiana.
No. I'm saying what you were saying about Penn State versus Ohio State and then not having a prayer.
Yeah, they didn't have a shot.
UCLA didn't have a prayer against Penn State.
Obviously, they did. They won.
That doesn't make any sense, Jake.
What do you mean it doesn't make any sense? They obviously did have a prayer.
They did not have a chance to win that game going into that game.
But they did because they won.
No, they made it happen.
They did because they won. Obviously, we vastly underestimate UCLA and vastly overestimated at Penn State.
Again, we can agree to disagree, but we're just going in circles.
That's what happened. There's no agree to disagree there. That's what happened.
They were the underdogs by just as much as Penn State against Ohio State. So to sit here and say that,
obviously that was wrong. There you go.
Okay, then we can agree on that. So there we go.
Right. So then it's not the same as the Ohio State situation.
It is in the sense of
that one was right and the UCLA one was wrong.
But what I'm saying is the situation that
you saying the spreads and the betting odds are always correct? Obviously they're not, right?
What I'm saying is going into that Penn State game, UCLA did not have a prayer.
That's what they thought.
And
obviously they were wrong.
Hang on, but their situation was way worse than Penn State going into that Ohio State game. Way worse.
Sure.
That proves my point right there.
What's your point?
My point is you can't sit here and say that Penn State didn't have that Ohio State game circled just as much as they did Indiana. They didn't think for 1 second, we don't have a prayer. We're going to go in this game and get killed.
I don't think they thought that, but at the same time, it's like, let's be real here. You did have a shot against Indiana. You didn't against Ohio State.
What was the spread on that Indiana game? Like 21?
We just laid out how the spread, it's wrong all the time. You can't rely on
But no one thought they had a chance. You
It
can't.
doesn't matter because you can be wrong about that, as you
Okay.
were with the UCLA Penn State game.
I don't know where we're going with this argument at this point, but we'll close it out here. Big win for Clemson. Final thoughts on tonight's game? I mean, it was kind of a whirlwind.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Clemson, you got to feel good about this win. You got to win over Louisville, another ACC win. You're one step closer to bowl eligibility. Dabo seemed happy. He seemed ecstatic. He seemed
Blue Chew.
crazy. He definitely took it. If he hasn't taken Blue Chew, he should, and he's probably going to. And you know what? This game right here tonight, Louisville was a 3.5-point favorite, so it's further proof that I'm right about everything because I think people don't get things wrong. They get things right or wrong all the time.
It was never about the spread.
Well, then don't use the spread as your defense for argument.
All right, let's focus on the game at hand. So you thought, okay, so Clemson, 1 game away from bowl eligibility. Stay focused here. Stay focused, Jake. I'm losing you.
It's a walk. It's contradictions every other sentence.
Stay focused here. All right, we're back. Clemson finally comes away bowl eligible, and man, what a game! What a game! It really came down to Louisville's just inability to make it count when it mattered
They're
most.
1 away, right? They still got to get another one.
Whoa, Zach!
Oh!
Woo!
I love that.
So shout out Zach. He just said, quote, sorry that I left. I had a fight at my second hockey game. 2 high school kids fought. And we thought we had it good here at Break the Huddle. Man, Zach, if you got a video of that, send it to Break the Huddle.
Send it on in. We want to see it.
I bet he did film it too. But that's what we love about Break the Huddle. We can enter disagreement and discussions, and, you know, it's all good. That's what we do. Listen, at the end of the day, it's college football. There's
If you don't get this passionate and excited about college football, then you're probably not very passionate and excited about anything.
Right. I agree. But as for tonight, Clemson comes away with the win, 20-19 in a close one on Friday night. And we say it all the time, Jake. These Friday night games, you just never know what you're going to get. Costly mistakes by the Louisville kicker. Missed how many kicks did he miss tonight? 3, including an extra point.
2 field goals, 1 extra point.
Yeah, just not.
And then the backup kicker came in and missed a field goal as well.
Jeez.
So I don't think any. And listen, this actually has like some pretty huge implications for the ACC because Louisville was looking to with
They
a
still
win
had
tonight.
A chance.
They don't anymore.
No, not now. I'm saying they did.
They did. Yeah, you're right. What they showed the graphic earlier, they had an 8% chance to make the ACC championship without a win tonight, and a 15% with a win.
Doesn't seem much higher. It seems like it'd be higher, but
Right.
I do understand they had to have help from Virginia and Georgia Tech.
Right.
Because I think Pitt was going to have to beat Georgia Tech or something like that.
Something along those lines, yeah. And I don't find that to be very likely. But
who does Georgia Tech play tomorrow? I don't know.
Georgia Tech.
They play Pitt next week, but I don't know who they play tomorrow.
Yeah,
we got denied field passes as well for that one. They said I have better luck going to try Georgia State and Kennesaw State. We got denied by Georgia State. We're going to get there. We're going to get there. We're going to get there. Man, what a game. Into the game stat line, though. Cade Klubnik, 22 of 34, 187 yards, 0 touchdowns. He didn't play that great. The best quarterback of the night was Colin Lacey, wide receiver for Louisville. 1 of 1, 2 yards for a touchdown. He's the only quarterback to get a touchdown.
The only quarterback was not a quarterback.
For 2 yards.
I will say, though, to back up, it's not like you're absolutely right. Klubnik was not impressive tonight, but I don't think he was bad by any means.
No, but it was their run attack that won them the game. Adam Randall. I mean, he finally got a spark in the second half and put up some decent yardage. 15 carries, which is not a lot, by the
It
way.
turned the ball over once.
Two, well, that was Boney. Fumble loss on Boney.
Right, that's what I'm saying. He turned the ball over once.
Yeah, so 15 carries, 105 yards, 2 touchdowns for Randall. He was the difference maker tonight. And then the other difference maker would have been the Louisville kicker for all of his both Louisville kickers. Oh, just terrible, man.
God,
Terrible.
dude.
Kajon Brown.
There go Louisville's hopes with all that.
Colin Lacey did okay. Chris Bell did okay, but when it mattered most, I mean, man, we saw a lot of drops from the receivers tonight too. I was really surprised by that. Any takeaways from the passing game and the inability for both teams to catch the ball a lot?
Well, you saw why both teams are in the positions that they're in and why this was a 1-point game. I mean, you saw that. And it's like we said multiple times throughout the course of the game. Clemson did not win tonight because they were so much better than Louisville. Or even slightly better than Louisville. I'll go so far as they didn't win because they were the better team.
No.
Even just slightly. They won because Louisville screwed up so bad. And they screwed up worse than... Like, understand this. Clemson won and Louisville lost because Clemson screwed up slightly less than Louisville did. That's what happened tonight.
How many I need to look this. How many turnovers did... Well, let me put it this way, because Clemson had that one fumble at the goal line.
Yeah.
That was 2 fumbles at the goal line, excuse
Which
me.
is their 4th turnover in the red zone this Actually, so then that... Well, still, because only 1 counted.
How Clemson won this game, when we look back at it, if you look at the stat lines, you're still scratching your head going, how did they win? And it's to your point that correct me if I'm wrong. When Clemson had that bad snap on the punt, didn't Louisville miss a field goal on that drive?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that was directly in response to the missed field goal.
I just... that plus costly penalties cost them the game, man. Like Louisville truly... It's not many times that you can say this unless you're like a fanatic of the team.
Yeah.
But just from an unbiased stance of a podcast host, and I think you would agree, Jake, Louisville truly beat themselves tonight.
Absolutely. I mean, when you give up 100 yards in just penalties, in just penalties.
So he only missed 1. No, he missed 2. Okay, so he missed 1 field goal, 1 extra point.
And then the backup came and missed a field goal. So they had, yeah.
And he was perfect. He had, what's that, 6, 4? I mean, Tigers kicker had 10 points. So that just goes even further to tell you that Clemson's offense couldn't do anything.
But look at how many points you left on the field.
Oh, yeah. Bless you. Bless you. Yeah, you left what? 6?
You left a
7
touchdown on the board.
Yeah. Just from kicks. Not to mention all the chances you had to drive to score.
You make one of those 2 field goals.
You win the game. Because let's not act like Clemson wasn't trying to score. They couldn't.
No, they didn't have the ability to.
Yeah, that was wild, man. Hope everyone's okay at Zach's high school hockey game, though.
For real.
That's wild, man.
But hey, this is the way that Friday night games go.
Yeah.
It's just the way, and it's always something different. Last week we got offensive explosions.
That
with
was a fun game, yeah.
And all of them going crazy.
Tulane and Memphis, yeah, it was a great game.
That was awesome. But then this week you get a little bit of I don't want to say defensive battle.
Just bad football, man. I don't know what else to say. Bad football.
Yeah, I mean, like we were saying earlier, like this was one of the worst just overall games I think we've covered on Friday night. Not to say that it wasn't still exciting and it wasn't still fun, but in terms of just pure football, like lining up and executing, it was just bad all around by both teams.
It made it fun for us.
It was super fun because it was so fun to criticize, and it got so fun that even at the end, we started having an argument about 2 completely different teams.
Yeah.
But honestly, that's how bad it was.
Yeah, it's so bad that we ended up getting in an argument over Penn State.
Over freaking Penn State. That has nothing to do with either of these two teams or their conferences. But you know what? It is what it is, man.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Clemson, one more win, you're bowl eligible. If you're Louisville, you're bowl eligible. But how do you finish the year strong? You got to play Kentucky in a couple weeks.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be tough because better teams have gone in there and sucked it up against Kentucky, you know? So
Kentucky's got a tough one this weekend against a very stout FCS team. And I think it's is it East Tennessee?
I think that's right. But look, Kentucky's a
10-0.
great example of a low-tier SEC team that could very easily be a more mid-tier, even like a good SEC team if they just had a couple key differences. Like, they're not that far away from being tough.
Well,
they're just not because they're missing those key pieces.
Well, and yeah, that's thanks to the transfer portal. They lost 3 other starting receivers in the portal this year. So you can't replace that.
No, you can't.
And you lose your starting. I think that correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I'm pretty sure the starting quarterback got injured earlier in the year. So
I want to say that's right. So that's a huge detriment to them.
Let me say this. Is Zach Calzada not that much of a difference? Tennessee Tech.
That's right.
Thank you, Zach. Shout out Zach. Zach was talking in the chat about Tennessee Tech and TikTok earlier today. But yeah, great games this weekend coming up. Also, next weekend on Break the Huddle After Dark, make sure you're tuned in because we will be covering Jake. I need you to pull through next week. It's a late kickoff, 10:30.
Ooh.
But it's a good one. It's a dandy. I got to look it up again. Give me a second.
Next week, we might abandon the beer and go for energy drinks.
I think we might have to with this kickoff, but it's going to be a good one. Yep. Hawaii versus UNLV, 7-3 versus 7-2. 10:30 kickoff on Fox Sports 1. We'll have it here live for you at Break the Huddle Studio. We covered the Hawaii San Diego State game in our previews and predictions with Brad. And let me tell you, there are a lot more Hawaii football fans than most people probably think there is. They came out of the woodworks for us, man. They were chewing us out. One guy even said, quote, "Goodbye, losers."
No.
But we still gained a sub. So shout out to that guy. He wants to come back and watch us fail. So
genius.
Yeah. So that's, we thought about doing that game, but this game's better, man. And I think we're going to get a lot more attention on that one. I think there's going to be a lot of fans tuning in for that one.
Problem is 2.5 hours later than the other one.
Huh?
Jesus.
Expect some coffee, some energy drinks, maybe a couple road beers. Maybe.
Oh, boy.
It's a late one. I don't think we'll get Rooster, but I don't see how we can't, and the good news is you'll be here on time, so you won't miss kickoff. Unless you're doing an overnight shift. Shout out, Rob.
If I ever have to do that, I'm going to tell him I don't have to go.
Yeah. And he's going to go. It's an emergency repair. You got to go, and you got to go now.
I'm going to tell him send someone else.
Yeah. Well, I think that about does it here for Break the Huddle After Dark. Week 12 of Friday night in the books. Clemson comes away with a very impressive win. Is it impressive? Is that the right word? A much needed win. I'll put it that way.
It's
They won.
You won.
Like I say all the time.
You win and move on.
You win and you move on. And that's exactly what they did. I just want to make this one quick point real quick, Jake. I was really surprised at Louisville's inability to play. And the reason I say that is because they're at full strength. Yeah, they're missing Isaiah Thomas or Isaiah Brown, whatever his name is. They're not okay. What I mean by that is they had their quarterback, they had the receivers, and that's been the MO for them. Yes, the run game's important as well. I'll give it that. But what I do want to say is, watching them the last 2 Fridays that they played, this isn't like their first short week game. That's what surprised me the most tonight was Louisville's inability to play on a Friday night, even though they're 2-0 on a Friday night, including a very impressive win on the road at Miami.
Yeah, I don't know.
That surprised me a lot tonight.
This didn't really surprise me because
And it was at home.
I think they actually are a little more banged up than you're letting on, and they lean on the run game a little bit more than you're letting on, and so
Yeah.
this guy's out specifically. You saw that. You saw that on full display, and then they had guys going out throughout the course of this game, left and right. I don't know. I did expect them to be an overall better team, and it turns out that they're not without those guys. You saw it on full display that the guys that they did have out
Sure.
were far more important than we originally thought. Because there's no way that this team is just that vastly different against 4-5 Clemson. Now 5-5 Clemson because they just dropped one to them. So
And
I don't know. I was less surprised at it, but I was also
give credit where credit's due.
absolutely, yeah.
Clemson fought hard. They didn't give up on their season. I think Louisville was kind of on a hangover too. They had a horrible loss last week in overtime against Cal.
Well, that's what I expected. I mean, I guess for a different reason, I am surprised actually, is because I was expecting them to come out here against a bad Clemson team and show a little bit of fire, and I just didn't see that.
Especially with everything in front. Like it'd be one
Right.
thing if they came into this game at 7-3 and they were already out of it.
Like you win this game, you're probably going to the ACC championship if you continue. You know.
Well, and even at that, you get another win and you get closer to a better bowl game and finish on a higher note. Like there's a lot at stake. But yes, I agree with you. Like, yeah,
If they won this game, they're not thinking about bowl game. They're thinking about ACC title.
Yeah. We'll see how they bounce back. 2 straight losses for Louisville, both against.
But hey, the trend continues for ACC games on Friday night. ACC games on Friday night usually always end in an upset.
Yeah, because when Louisville was the favorite, they didn't play an SC or ACC team. They played James Madison, who, by the way, is making a playoff push themselves in the Group 5.
When they played Miami, which was an ACC opponent,
on the road,
they win.
And won pretty convincingly, too.
Yeah. Which is also a further reason. I mean, I think this game tonight actually said a lot about Miami, even though Miami doesn't have much to do with it.
And Miami's still in the playoff hunt, too, which is insane to think about.
Right. That's what's crazy.
But you know what? The crazy thing is, like, if you get the Miami at the beginning of the year that we saw, they're a dang good football team. Like, they've got athletes. There's just been such a fall.
So much of it is dependent on how Carson Beck plays. Like, if he plays well, then that team is going to do really, really well. Which is why I also never bought the stupid Ruben Bain as the best player in college football. Give me a freaking break. He's really good.
I will say this. I will say this in defense for Ruben Bain in that defense. Like, Carson Beck turning the ball over, you put that defense out on the field for 30-plus minutes, you're going to get tired.
Right, but... Well,
I'm not disagreeing with you.
Yeah, I got you. It's just the reason I bring
it furthers your point as if Carson Beck plays well, it doesn't turn the freaking ball over. Their defense actually is rested.
When you're thinking about why Miami is good or bad, you're thinking about a couple of different things before you're thinking about Ruben Bain and the defense.
Well, it's been like that for the last few years. I mean, Cam Ward, if he had a good game, they won. If they didn't, well, the defense didn't show up.
And I mean,
the defense was awful.
For Cam Ward's year, if he didn't have a good game, they were getting blown out.
Yeah. Yeah, that was really bad.
The only prayer that they had was to score 30-plus points.
Yeah, crazy, man. Crazy. Interested to see how the ACC plays out. Who do you have winning the ACC at this point? We need to pull up the standings, I guess. Let me see. Let me pull up the standings.
I got to reevaluate that because before last week, I would have said Virginia.
Yeah, and they blew it.
Right, they did. But
they lost to Wake Forest, right? Yeah.
That's right, Wake Forest.
So right now, as stands, Virginia and Georgia Tech are still number 1 and 2. Pittsburgh's, there we go. Sorry. I mean, in terms of ACC standings, everyone's pretty much in it. You know, Duke's got a big game tomorrow. That's who they play. Duke plays Georgia Tech. That's an interesting matchup right there. Duke 5-4 overall, but 4-1 in the conference. I don't know how that's.
I gotta say, if Virginia can hold out and keep going, I know they got 2 losses now, but if they find a way into that championship game, I really like Virginia against Tech or Pitt or anybody.
I'll say this: if Pitt, say what you want about Notre Dame. If Pitt can beat Notre Dame tomorrow,
well, despite the fact that I do think Notre Dame is overrated, I say overrated in terms of I don't think they're good enough to be in the college football playoff.
yes, I agree.
But they're not overrated in terms of if Pitt were to beat them, that would still be a really good win.
Be
Does that make
massive. It'd
sense?
be massive for
yeah.
Pitt. And the thing is, too, I don't know if you knew this. Pitt's last 3 games: Notre Dame, Georgia Tech, Miami.
Shit.
They went out. They're in the playoff.
Yes, they are.
And you can't take anything away from them. I would even say, and I'd love to get your opinion on this, if Pitt wins 2 out of 3, I'd put them in.
I wouldn't. No, they have. Unfortunately, I mean,
because at that point,
I don't know.
You're
what
7
I
and 3,
personally
and you're
would
5.
do.
You're what are you at that point? 9 and 3. Yeah. I mean, but
Yeah,
still,
I wouldn't. But here's
would
the
they
thing.
would they be in the conference championship?
No.
I don't know. I don't know.
No, they have to win out because
That's
of, like,
true because they have 2
if they
ACC. Yeah.
were if they were in Tech's position,
Mhm.
then yeah, I could say they could afford to do 2 out of 3, and still they would still have to win the ACC in order to do that.
Well, what if they
But-
lose to Notre Dame, but they beat Georgia Tech and Miami? Then what? Because that's 2 conference wins, and then you're what, 9 and 2, but 9 and what? No. I'm sorry. That'd be 7 and 1 in the conference, and then 9 and 3 overall.
They wouldn't put them in.
But they could. What I'm saying is, like, they could win the conference championship, and then you have to put them in because conference championships, they don't get a bye, but they get an automatic bid. Wouldn't that be something? Then they play Notre Dame again.
I'm telling you,
College football is crazy, man. That's what I love about it. We could go on for hours talking about these what ifs. That's what's so great. And listen, I'll say this too. How in the world is Navy not getting any love? They play USF tomorrow. They win. They're in the group of 5. They're over. They're ranked in first over USF in the standings right now.
it's because everyone thinks the Navy is gay.
Whoa, Jays. Well, I'll put it this way. Like, how cool would that be to have Navy in the playoff, man? Oh, man.
Well, that's why I hated it that I forget who it was that lost a couple years ago, but it was leading up to, Army and Navy play each other every year.
But
at
it's
the end of
after the
year.
conference championship game,
Right.
which is so weird.
So
How does that work?
Sucks. It just sucks.
So
because-
if Navy wins the AAC, then what?
Midway through the season a couple years ago, both Army and Navy were undefeated and were both ranked.
I remember. We were excited, me and Brad.
It was going to be America's game.
Yeah.
Like, holy crap. But then I think one
Army
of them
fell
lost.
off.
It was
Army fell
Army,
off.
right? Yeah.
Army lost to they lost to a bad team. I think it was Tarleton State.
So unfortunate. Because who would have cared? Like, the level of competition, it wouldn't have mattered. It would have been undefeated Army, undefeated Navy. Like, that would have healed the country. You know?
And I think at the time Biden would have done the coin flip.
He would have tried.
Sure.
I don't know if he's strong enough to lift a coin.
He would have auto flipped it.
Yeah. He would have asked, did I flip it yet?
All right, let's talk about SEC real quick while I got you here. I mean, Georgia's got a big game against Texas. Right now, the favorites are A&M and Alabama. I know we disagreed earlier about the circled games, but I will say this. If there's one circled game this year, it's A&M versus Texas. Put records aside, everything like that. But it's
Every game's important, though.
It is. And both teams have to win out. Listen, if Texas loses tomorrow, doesn't even matter. But and a big if, well, I wouldn't say a big if Texas can beat Georgia tomorrow, how big is that A&M game, man?
I think it's less of a big if than a lot of people are making it out to be. I still give the edge to Georgia, don't get me wrong.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But it's way less of a big if than a lot of people are making it out to be. I pointed out to you earlier off camera, a lot of people keep saying Georgia doesn't lose at home. Georgia just doesn't lose at home. Well, tomorrow is a home game.
Whoa, jeez.
At night. How many losses does Georgia have this season?
They got one at home.
They have one, right? Okay. So, where was that? Was that on the road? And was it like at 3:30 or noon?
Sure.
No, it wasn't. Right? It was at home at night.
Yeah, it was.
The only other time they've played there, right? This season.
Sure.
So we're going back there. We're going back to that same situation against a tough opponent.
Sure. There he is right there.
Okay. I mean,
There he is.
Yeah.
Right on cue.
I think that it's again, don't get me twisted. Still think the edge goes to Georgia in this matchup. However, a lot of the stuff that people are saying is just not accurate about what this game is and what's going on leading up to it. The only other time that Georgia has lost this season was a night game in Athens. So I don't want to hear any of that crap. Oh, they're not going to lose. It's at home. Well, they already have. Granted, it's against their daddy, Alabama, but
Whoa,
I mean,
jeez.
and Texas is, I don't know. I think they're at least comparable to Alabama. Maybe not better than, but at least comparable. So we'll find out. We'll see. I definitely think that it ain't for nothing that Arch Manning has had 2 of his best games all season in a row.
Yeah.
And against some pretty decent competition as well in Vanderbilt. So, I mean, of course, the edge there still goes to Gunnar Stockton because Gunnar Stockton has been way more consistent for longer. He's not just getting hot. He's been the same that he's been since week 1.
Yep.
So, obviously, you still got to go with that guy as your favorite.
Sure.
But at the same time, if you're getting hot right now, you're getting hot right now. And Arch Manning definitely is.
Yeah.
So we'll see. And I've made this point before. Arch Manning plays to the level of his competition. The level of competition being the Georgia defense is very high. So I expect a pretty decent game out of him. Is it good enough to win? I don't know. I think probably not. But I think he certainly has the capability to play good enough to win.
For sure. Yeah.
That Texas team doesn't necessarily rely on Arch Manning throwing for 300 yards and 4 touchdowns in order to win.
No.
That's just not their DNA.
No, that's not.
So we'll see what happens, but that's definitely one of the most intriguing things to me. And that will shape up a lot of how the SEC goes because I'm pretty sure that, let's not kid ourselves, Alabama's a lot better than Oklahoma.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't think that game shouldn't be close.
They're a lock for the SEC title game, I think.
Yeah.
Obviously, they still got to go out there and do it tomorrow. Like, it's not a total given, but I do think that they're going to go in there and handle business.
Yeah.
And Alabama's pretty much a lock. And now, I know we haven't talked about A&M. A&M still has to play Texas.
Big game at Texas.
That's right.
And in Austin.
So, I don't know. I think if Georgia loses tomorrow to Texas, my favorite for the SEC title is Alabama A&M. If Georgia wins, I think Texas takes the one against Texas A&M.
Wow.
And then A&M's out of the SEC title game and Georgia's in because of their more quality wins or whatever.
Yeah, A&M had a chance to make the SEC championship game a few years ago, I believe. Mm-hmm. And they lost the last game of the year, didn't they?
I believe that's exactly what happened, yeah.
So, man, crazy stuff. That's college football for you. But as for tonight's game, Clemson comes away with a much-needed win against a
20-19. Great year.
2019 against a very injured Louisville team, I would say. And by injured, I mean like down bad on their luck, coming off of a huge loss against Cal. So curious to see where Louisville goes from here. Curious to see where Jeff Brom goes from here. Does he go and find a new job now? We'll see. If they're out of the ACC now, which I believe they are, where now we could see the dominoes start to fall. We'll get into the coaching carousel later on in this month. But for now, Clemson gets a huge win tonight over the Louisville Cardinals. I'm Nathan Johnston. He's Jake the Weatherman. We're Break the Huddle After Dark. We'll see you live next Friday night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Time. 7-3 Hawaii Warrior Rainbow. All right, let me start that over again, and we can't cut it because we're live. We'll see you next Friday night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Time. The Hawaii Rainbow Warriors take on the 7-2 UNLV Rebels. It's going to be a great Mountain West matchup. I believe both teams are ranked 1 and 2 in the Mountain West right now, so key implications for that conference as well. We'll have it all broken down for you here live in Break the Huddle Studios next Friday night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Be sure to subscribe if you haven't already. Hit that like button. Share it with your friends. Help us to get to 800 subs. Help us to get to 1,000 subs. We're almost there. We really appreciate all the support. Also, be sure to check out game day previews and predictions Tuesday and Wednesday nights, 6 and 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. We'll see you next Friday night for Break the Huddle After Dark. It's time to break the huddle.